Sprite.
Welcome to the Metal Bastards Ball here on this Tuesday
Metal
night.
Bastards Ball. Yep.
Last day of vacation for me. Then it's back to work tomorrow night. Unfortunately, but yeah. Anyways, look who's back. Look who's back in the fucking panel right here tonight.
Back and sexier than ever. No, I'm just joking.
Armed and dangerous and ready with that shovel too, by the way.
Oh, this shovel has one band. Getting ready to dig and bury. All right. So I'll tell you guys about what I've been up to. I went to a concert Saturday night got to hang out with Ben at the concert.
That's right.
It was at Hershey Park Stadium. Beautiful night. Great venue for a concert.
Very beautiful. Couldn't ask for better weather.
Nope.
But anyways, yes.
There were four bands. There was a rap metal band, which I really didn't care for, so I won't say much about them. They were pretty bad to open it off. So then we get into a band that really surprised me. Mongolian folk metal band called The Who. Very original, and they kicked ass.
They were cool, man. They were really good.
And then I'm going to talk a little bit about, this was my first Megadeth show, and oh my god, killer set by Megadeth.
Oh yeah.
And the lineup was great. Best lineup since Rest in Peace. Dirk on drums, just killed it. Dave Mustaine has not lost a fucking step. And the whole band was just on fire. And then oh yeah, by the way, I would give Megadeth a solid 10 out of 10. It was a perfect Megadeth set, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
I just wish there would have been 30 or 40 minutes added to the live set list because, well, this next band,
oh yeah.
For all you Five Finger Death Punch fans, fuck you.
You might want to tune out.
Yeah.
You're not going to like what we're going to say. Anyways, me, Metal Mike, will give his side of the story because I left after Megadeth performed. So I can't wait to hear this.
So, yeah. Where do I start? Oh, yeah. Five Finger Death Punch. What a fucking horrible live show I saw that night. What a fucking annoying show. It was terrible. I wanted to barf so bad. I also fell asleep through most of the set. Let's see. Ivan Moody made an ass of himself live on stage. Yet he claims to be a conservative, and he brought out a box of miniature American flags and burned them on stage.
Yeah, that sounds pretty communist. That sounds pretty communist to me.
Yeah. And the set list was just bad. They only played one song that was kind of old school, and that was the last song in the set list. Most of it was just all songs from the new album, and then 2 previous albums. Yeah!
So they probably played, I'm guessing they probably played The Bleeding to end it.
Yeah.
Probably every song.
The only positive I'll say about Five Finger Death Punch, the drum solo was pretty good. That's about it.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, he's surrounded by a band that probably has talent, but they can't. They just can't write great music.
No, and it was just fucking terrible. I'm sorry for anybody, for all of you who paid money for that concert. You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed, metalheads, for seeing Five Finger Death Punch live, and they should not be fucking headlining any venue.
No, Megadeth should have
headlined. Megadeth should have headlined it. Megadeth should have headlined that show. So, Five Finger Death Punch is getting a fuck you rating of that show. Basically, below 0 is fuck you. And Megadeth. Not me. Sorry, Dave. Not me. Hey, Five Finger Death Punch and your fan base, guess what? Fuck you. That's my review.
That's the review. That's your concert review from Mean Metal Mike. Straight from the bottom of his heart.
Yep. Oh yeah. Hey, Five Finger Death Punch fans, feel free to comment on the video. I could care less.
Yeah. Exactly. So how long did it take you to get out of the concert that night?
An extra hour. We were stuck.
I believe it.
But hey, the one thing I did like, free parking. I parked in the grass. We parked in the grass area.
Yeah, that's where I parked. So that was one plus.
Hell yeah, Hell yeah, Cranges. The hate for Five Finger Death Punch and the Metal Bastards is real. Hell yeah.
Right. We can't stand that fucking band.
Yeah. How? I would rather go to a 6 Feet Under concert than see Five Finger Death Punch.
Yeah, I'd go see 6 Feet Under before seeing Five Finger Death Punch. Oh, don't get us started on Psycho Sinner either. That's even worse.
No.
Five Finger Death Punch.
Yeah. I would rather go see Scab Kiss than Five Finger Death Punch live.
Yep. Same here.
That's Five Finger Death Punch song 0. They suck.
Best Five Finger Death Punch song? Oh, come on.
Come on. Don't pull that crap on us. No, they suck. End of discussion.
Yep.
Next.
No song. There's your answer. Oh, man. Anyways, yep. So that's Mean Metal Mike's concert experience. Yeah, we had fun at Megadeth, though. I mean, got to talk to a few cool people at the show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We saw Chris Farley there.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about that dude on the stream the other night. That drunk guy. He was hilarious, man.
Yeah. He was just having a good time.
Yep. I'm telling you, man. This dude was a splitting image of Chris Farley.
Yeah.
It was fucking funny. I love your fucking hair, man. Are you ready to fucking rock, man? Yeah, this dude, I'm telling you. Yep, splitting image of Chris Farley, dude, I'm telling you.
And Metal Ben might have a new side gimmick. May I have a new character joining the Bastards podcast? Metal Farley. Drunk Farley. Drunk Farley.
Come on,
hey, Drunk,
man, get into
it. Hey, Drunk Farley, how'd you feel about that Five Finger Death Punch set?
Man, it freaking ruled, man. It ruled. Did you feel the energy, man?
Oh, guys, by the way, worst Five Finger Death Punch song ever. Guess what? Burn, motherfucker, burn. Guess what I say? Boo, motherfucker, boo, motherfucker, boo. The song sucks.
Pretty much. I saw them The only time I saw Five Finger Death Punch was at Mayhem Fest way back in 2013, and I was way too drunk to remember it.
Yep.
Yep, one of the only times I ever got trashed at a concert just because I didn't drive.
Yeah. Well, funny is that originally I found out late about that Exodus show. I think I mentioned that to you.
Oh yeah, that's the night before.
Yeah, I'm like shit.
Man,
I'm like shit. Shit. That would have been cool to go to too, but then I wouldn't have been able to see Megadeth live. So I'm like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally.
But yeah, on to anniversary of my favorite Black Sabbath album.
That's right, Volume 4.
Yeah.
Turned 50 years on September 25th.
Although mine has seen better days just because this album gets played the most. So mine has seen better days, but you know.
It's a great album, I mean.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think it's out of the first 4 albums, I think this is the best of the first 4 albums.
I tell you what, you might actually be right because I've been listening to this one the most too, actually, out of the first 4.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's just great stuff on here. The opening track, Wheels of Confusion. What a great freaking opening track.
The ending of that song. The ending of the song goes right into the Straightener, which is kind of just an outro.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it begins melodic, but it's freaking great.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow's Dream.
So fuck.
Yeah, Tomorrow's Dream.
Really
just rips.
Yep.
Changes, I don't care much for Changes, but it's a good song.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite a depressing song.
Yeah.
I mean,
FX, which is just...
I think the song was, I think one of the members of the band went through a breakup at the time when they wrote that track.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact story off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm. This is the album. This is the album where everyone was doing a shit ton of cocaine.
Yep, they moved to California to record this, and yep, that's when the drugs really started coming into play.
When the drugs started kicking in, and when Tony Iommi shaved his mustache.
Oh yeah, it was wearing a fucking drug suit. I call it a drug suit or a
possibly Bill Ward's best album on drums is on Volume 4.
Yeah, because he's definitely playing some of the most complex stuff he's ever played on this record.
And I tell other people and drummers, they say Bill Ward can do more stuff than John Bonham. People don't hear it, but if you if you listen to Volume 4, just tune out Tony Iommi, just listen to Bill Ward's drums, his fills, his rolls, his double kicks. A lot of his halftime shuffles and stuff are on this album, and it's just all good killer drumming. So
totally.
Especially track 5, Supernaut, killer track, which is the track where Bill Ward almost got fired.
Yeah, because FX really isn't much of a track; it's just some guitar feedback. But then we go into Supernaut. Yeah.
What's up, Brian?
What's going on, Brian?
Yeah.
It's either Supernaut or what's it, Cornucopia? I think it might have been Cornucopia he had trouble playing.
He had trouble on both of them.
Yeah. Because the drumming on those 2 tracks is absolutely incredible.
And I looked up what Wheels of Confusion. Guess what Wheels of Confusion was originally going to be called? Bollock. Bollock. Bollocks. Bollocks.
I think I heard that before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Supernaut, though. What a killer track. One of my favorites on the album.
And killer middle drum section with Bill Ward, where they do the instrumental middle section.
Yep. Totally.
I don't know if Bill Ward overdubbed it because he's hitting the cymbals, but I hear kind of an overdub of him hitting the toms and doing some double kicks overdubbed. Or am I not the only one that hears that?
I kind of hear it too. I mean, it's definitely unique drumming for the time period.
Yeah, nobody else was doing what Bill Ward was doing.
No, nobody was. Definitely invented drumming on this album.
Well, I mean, John Bonham technically is one of the godfathers of hard rock. I don't say heavy metal for several reasons.
Right.
One, John Bonham only used one kick drum, and a lot of his drumming was more blues and jazz based.
See, I never, even early on, okay, I kind of get it, but to me, Led Zeppelin was never a heavy metal band.
No, Led Zeppelin was more of a rock band.
Because they had, they were way different than Sabbath. Yeah, they had some heavy songs, but they weren't like full on heavy like Sabbath was.
No.
For that time at least.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even Sabbath had melodic stuff, but I think Led Zeppelin had even more melodic stuff compared to Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
And to me, Led Zeppelin was more bluesy and folky sounding.
Mm-hmm. And hey Ben, I checked out a YouTube channel. Hold on, let me find it in my history. I was watching Uriah Heep. Sorry, a little bit off topic. I was watching a Uriah Heep review. I'll share you the video. And this is an older gentleman, and he mentioned that said that Led Zeppelin was at the top there, and he said that there were bands that were trying to overtake and chomp at the bit of Led Zeppelin. He said Black Sabbath, Deep Purple, as the two bands that were really trying to overtake Led Zeppelin. The fourth band he mentioned was Uriah Heep in that same list, because nobody else puts Uriah Heep in the same field as Deep Purple and Black Sabbath and Led Zeppelin for being revolutionary bands. I put Uriah Heep in that same mix, you know.
Right. Gee, what did Rolling Stone magazine say about Uriah Heep way back then? That they were a cheap Deep Purple ripoff. What? That's what I said. What?
I consider Deep.
Said.
I consider Deep Purple one of the real earliest pioneers of hard rock.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you can go as far back to as Vanilla Fudge or Cream when it pertains to like bands starting to play a little heavier and a little.
Here it is. I'll share it to you, Ben. You can check it out on your own time. I found the video. But yeah, the YouTube channel is Michael Nolan, The Bottom Line. There you go. You can go check it out. But yeah, no, he was just saying how Black Sabbath was the first band to invent metal as a whole. And I'm like, I agree, because yes, there are other bands before Black Sabbath that were kind of dark, but they still kind of had that 50s rock and roll sound. Kind of like Led Zeppelin, you know? But Black Sabbath just brought a more darker, because no other band was tuning down that low. Also, so, and I think I just
everything about Black Sabbath was darker and heavier at that time.
Hold on. I'll be right back, Ben. My fire alarms are going off. I gotta go check downstairs real quick and see what's going on.
Oh, shit. All right, man. I hear it.
You got a fire?
Yay. Anyways, what's going on chat room? Damn.
Shut up!
I'm gonna mute that for. Okay. I'll unmute him when he comes back. Yes. Hope you enjoyed your birthday today, Ryan. What's going on, Wyatt? Cranches, what's going on? Not seeing anybody else in the chat yet. Looks like we got 5 people viewing. Definitely feel free to comment. So yes, also today is the 36th anniversary of when we lost Cliff Burton. So that really sucks. One of the true legends and pioneers when it comes to bass playing. Well, I mean, just with the technique he had as a bass player, nobody played bass like Cliff Burton. Even to this day, there's not really a bass player out there that has that technique or style that Cliff had. Anyways, he's back.
Yeah, had to turn them all off. They're just going off, but there's like no smoke, no fire, nothing. So.
That's freaking weird.
Yeah.
So. Alright.
So.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know why they're going off.
I know one time mine used to do that too, and I used to get so angry I actually just took the batteries out of it the one time.
Ours don't have batteries.
Huh. That's weird. So what were we talking about?
We're talking about Bill Ward. Yeah, we were kind of in the middle of just a discussion on just Black Sabbath and bands like Deep Purple and Uriah Heep that were pushing more for metal.
Yeah. Well, even back then, I don't even know if the terminology heavy metal existed yet.
No.
I mean, the word heavy metal was mentioned in a couple of songs back then. Pertainly, Steppenwolf's Born to Be Wild.
Yeah.
Probably one of the very first songs to mention the name heavy metal. But
yeah.
I mean, you had dark bands too around that period, like Coven.
Okay.
But Coven
it looks like they finally stopped.
Yeah.
So.
But then you had Coven around at that time, but they weren't really a heavy metal.
Sorry.
Like Black Sabbath.
Yeah. Sorry if I had to step out for a bit. I was just kind of in reaction mode there, and I'm like, oh shit, I better go check out what's going on, because,
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean.
Yeah. But we stopped at Supernaut. Oh yes, and the next track is Snowblind.
Snowblind.
Which was going to be originally titled for the album, but due to contract stuff and Warner Brothers, the record label, and they didn't want the album to be referenced to by cocaine, they told them just call it Volume 4, it'll sell.
Yep.
Now.
And
it.
In that track too, Ozzy wanted to actually say cocaine in that track like he does on the live versions. But the record label wouldn't let him do it.
Mm-hmm. And Snowblind's just a killer track.
Oh man, it's got some great guitar work in it too. Really good stuff.
Great drumming in it, especially that middle section. Bill Ward's just going crazy on the cymbals.
Yep, it's really good stuff. Yeah, Snowblind's definitely one of the best tracks on this freaking album.
And Bill Ward, the next track, Cornucopia. Bill Ward said something about Cornucopia, that Cornucopia is meant to be a jab at Led Zeppelin. Cornucopia.
Yeah, I've heard that too. I mean, I can't really
Because I'd say Cornucopia is the only Black Sabbath track where Black Sabbath kind of pulls a Led Zeppelin, but does it better.
Yep. And Cornucopia, man, I'll tell you what a beast of a track. This might be one of the heaviest Black Sabbath songs.
Mm-hmm. Billboard's just going crazy on drums.
Yeah, just really dark and heavy.
And still doomy. Man. You forgot, this album still had a lot of doomy on it, too.
Oh, it did. A lot of doomy, some psychedelic stuff.
Yep. Yeah, and the next track, the acoustic Laguna Sunrise. Oh, beautiful track.
Beautiful acoustic track that Tony Iommi just wrote one day sitting at the beach in California.
Yeah.
You know, it's a beautiful instrumental. I mean, really incredible stuff.
Mm-hmm. And then another track that would influence a future band, St. Vitus Dance.
Yep. Which this track definitely has more of just a straightforward hard rock sound.
Yep.
Kind of like what you would hear on an album like Technical Ecstasy, I guess, going into the future. Just more like hard rock.
I like it.
Oh yeah, it's a good track.
Still has a killer groove. Bill Ward's keeping a good beat on drums. He's kind of playing it a little bit in 4/4 time. Then it goes into then I noticed. I think the first time I noticed Black Sabbath doing that kind of boogie shuffle. You know how Bill Ward will just go into that shuffle either on the ride cymbal and the snare, or he'll do it on the hi-hat and the snare while kicking the snare drum. I always noticed the first album where I hear Black Sabbath doing that kind of boogie shuffle. I kind of hear it on this album.
Yeah, I can kind of hear it too, definitely.
I hear it on St. Vitus Dance. You hear a little bit of it in Cornucopia, too.
Yeah,
and Snowblind.
Yep, I was just going to say definitely in Snowblind when it gets into that breakdown part.
Jeff, I have a reason why I cut my hair. No, so no need to joke around about it. I have a good reason why I cut my hair. It's for medical reasons. I'm getting an operation done on my neck, so no need. But yeah, Under the Sun, probably the heaviest song on the whole album. Under the Sun.
Freaking dark, doomy, one of the most underrated Black Sabbath songs, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Under the Sun is probably my favorite track on here.
Those triplets that Bill Ward does going on those drums, where he does those two triplet breaks, are killer. And
yeah, man, Under the Sun definitely sounds like it could have been off Master of Reality. It's got that heaviness to it. Very dark riffs. I just love it. And yeah, Bill Ward, his drumming's excellent on here.
A lot of people say this album, the drums are tuned down even lower. I do notice a good muddy, like a sludgy muddiness to Bill Ward's toms and his bass drums. I think he has them tuned down real low. They sound paper thin.
Right.
But he just has a nice attack on those drums.
Yeah, I was gonna say the production on here definitely seems a bit muddier compared to some of the other Sabbath albums.
Which I would not change. I would not change if I was a producer. If I was a producer and someone in the studio said, "Hey, change the muddiness on it," I wouldn't change a damn thing on the album.
Right. And you got a different producer on this album too. It's not Roger Payne.
Yeah.
Who did it? Patrick Meehan produced this.
Yep.
Along with Black Sabbath.
Mm-hmm.
That way, this album sounds great the way it is to me. Just classic.
I do want to get the box set because reason why I want to hear the demos of those songs on the album or the outtakes, basically, the rough cuts and stuff that
Oh,
was cut out.
Yeah, I'd love to get that box set. Yeah, they put one out for. I believe they put one out for Sabotage too.
Yes, but Sabotage didn't really have any outtakes. There were maybe 3 or 4 outtakes on the Sabotage album.
Maybe the Technical Ecstasy had a box set too.
And they had outtakes, or not outtakes, but alternate versions of the songs.
Right. Yeah, I'd be pretty interested in listening to that.
It'll be weird. Will Tony Iommi do a Never Say Die box set?
Well, I believe there are recordings out.
Because I wonder. I'm throwing a bone at everybody. Here's my bone I'm throwing at you. Go fucking catch. Here's the bone. Here's the bone. What if there's an outtake of Heaven and Hell on the Never Say Die box set? And Ozzy's doing vocals for it too.
Well, apparently there's a rumor. I don't know, and I don't know how true this is because it's never been proven.
No.
Supposedly, there's a version of Children of the Sea demoed out somewhere out there. There's a demo version of Children of the Sea that has Ozzy on vocals.
Yeah. And it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool if Ozzy got permission from Tony. What if we get maybe 2 or 3 demo tracks of the earliest version of Blizzard of Oz on that too?
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of interesting. And plus, going into Never Say Die too, you got to remember too. They had I believe there's some probably demos out there with Dave Walker on vocals.
Yeah. Dave Walker sings Junior. Dave Walker does a version of Junior's Eyes.
And thank goodness it never continued with Dave Walker because his voice did not Black Sabbath.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Would that version have sold as much as the Ozzy version?
No. I think it would have done worse.
Now here's another thing. What if they had Ronnie James Dio in even before Heaven and Hell early on and Never Say Die? Think about that.
I don't know, man. I mean, the songs on that album are pretty... They're definitely disjointed to an extent.
Yeah. Johnny Blade is... If I had to say good things about Technical... well, I love Technical Ecstasy, so I can't say anything bad about that album. I'm sorry. That was a mistake on my end. I meant to say Never Say Die. I like Johnny Blade.
Yeah, Johnny Blade's pretty good. Well, the title track's a good song. I mean, it's got its moments.
Yeah. Shockwave. Another good track. Shockwave.
Yeah, that's pretty underrated.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else is on that album. Air Dance. That one's got some
Swinging the Chains. Then, of course, our old intro. Ba-da-da-da. Da.
Good old breakout.
Hey, I think Jeff has given us an idea for a Holocaust track. He's saying something about buy pussy. Buy some pussy. Undreamed on Scott.
By pussy mean there are a ton of good-looking female kitty cats out there that are in trouble. Yep, Snowblood's on for.
Yeah. You know, it'd be cool. Cool Holocaust track, Ben. Just have a track called Snowflakes. Just have a track called
Snowflakes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it because we'll get in trouble, but you know what I mean by snowflakes.
No, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel like getting a bunch of tampon whiny ass bitches in our
Oh,
chat.
no, they're not tampon whiny ass bitches. They're just not normal people.
Pretty much. If you get offended by everything, you're not normal.
Hell yeah, Mean Metal Monster. Mean Metal Monster Doll. That's a good one. That's kind of funny.
Lots of felonies cited for the Mean Metal Monster Dog. That is
hey, you might have gave me an idea for a good AC/DC title song for Ben for Hell It Cost. Mean Metal Monster Dog.
The metal monster dog. Cheese at its best.
Cheese. Wait. You said cheese at its best. Hey, that could be an album. Hey, that could be a song, man.
Metal cheese.
I could already think of a good drum beat for it. Just add some 4/4 to it and some tom stuff. Nah,
the footlong monster dog.
It's not footlong. It's $5 fist fuck. It's $5 fist fuck.
The metallic monster dog.
Yeah, I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry, John, if you're watching this. I'm sorry, but I tell the truth. Five Finger Death Punch sucks. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Yep, I mean,
what a terrible set. Oh, they shouldn't be headlining.
No. How this band's so popular, I don't get it.
Oh, they're popular because they're mainstream and they're political and well they're good boys. No, I'm a bad boy. I don't give a shit.
Hey man, I don't think I call burning the American flag exactly being a good boy.
Yeah, they actually did that live at Hershey Park Stadium. Yeah. And yeah, Ivan Moody said he's been clean for 4 years.
I highly doubt that.
I highly doubt it.
That's like Tommy Lee saying he's clean, and there's no way he's fucking clean the way he's been acting lately.
Yeah, him saying he's the best drummer on the planet and fuck everyone else. One of his comments he said recently. Yeah, you use drum triggers.
Yeah, didn't he get offended, or didn't he just say, yeah, he was mad because the audience wouldn't get naked or some shit? What?
Yeah, he was mad because the audience wouldn't get naked for him.
What the fuck?
What a dumb thing to say in an interview of all things. Never heard of that. Sorry, Wyatt. I'm disconnected with a lot of the modern media.
Yep.
No offense, Wyatt.
I'm just starting to hate politics, period. I mean, they all fucking blow.
Question is, what side do you choose to blow?
You gotta be on this side. No, you gotta be on that. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
That's why
I said the next
fucked up, man.
That's why the next Holocaust album's gonna be fucking political and killer and thrashy and rockin'. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gonna be political in my way. It's gonna be It's gonna be basically saying fuck both sides.
Yeah. Sheeple for the masses.
I mean, that's why shit's messed up because
yeah.
There's two-sided political bullshit. But anyways, we're not trying to be political here.
No, we're not. I mean, if you want us to be political, then you can go this way and just out the door.
Exactly.
Let's see what else happened at the concert, Ben. Oh yeah, I think I had a girl rub up on me in front of us. That was kind of cool.
I did. Some girl literally ran into me at the show.
Yeah.
I'm like, keep that up. You might be in trouble tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah. I was gonna tell you about the one dude that tried to get naked when the Who were playing.
I don't think I saw that.
Oh yeah, it was up towards the mosh pit area there.
I think I remember you telling me about it though.
Yeah, he tried to get naked in front. He tried to get naked in front of a dude and two of his younger sons, and then security just came over and jumped on him.
You know what? I think I do remember you telling me about that because you said security got him out. Yeah, I remember now. Because you said security came and took him out.
Like fast.
Damn, what bad salt was he doing before the show?
Okay, I did see something weird. When me and my uncle, we were walking out, we saw two, well, true story, I saw Dave Mustaine outside signing autographs out of the bus. We were gonna go over and just talk for maybe 5 minutes. I wasn't gonna get an autograph from them. I just wanted to say hi, and just.
Was that like way at the end of the show?
Yeah.
Oh man, I probably should have waited outside the whole time. I could have met him for a second. I could have met him for a second time.
Yeah.
I met him back in 2005.
And then we were just walking out. We saw him say wave bye to the fans, and then he walked into the van. And we're like, fuck.
I have heard that Dave's changed a lot. Like when I met him, he still seemed like he kind of had that.
That's another good one, Jeff. That's a good burn, Jeff. That's funny.
Be careful, Mike, when the surgeon operates. I'm gonna put this up on the screen. I want to fucking read this one. Be careful, Mike, when the surgeon operates, he doesn't accidentally remove that monster tongue instead of the growth in your neck. You might become confused with the massiveness of your tongue. That's freaking good, dude.
Hey, I find it funny. Hey, at least I don't get offended by Jeff's jokes, unlike Ryan. Sorry, Ryan, I'm calling you out, man.
Yeah, it's not even worth getting offended by anything.
No. Ooh, I'm offended. Oh, he poked me on the arm. I'm offended. Shut up. Right, Ben?
That's just what friends do. We fuck with each other. I mean, that's the way it's always been with me and my friend.
Yeah.
We fuck with each other. We rib each other. If we didn't do that, it would be pretty boring, I think.
Yeah. Ooh, Wyatt. That's a hot take, Wyatt. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, the funniest person in our group is probably me and Nick, probably necrotic Nick. Me. I'm the Keith Moon of the group. I'm the craziest one.
The Keith Moon of the group. There you go.
Yep, I'm the Keith Moon of the group. And if you just don't know who Keith Moon is, shame on you.
Keith Moon. Probably still the fastest drummer in history.
I'd say the very first. I would say the first fastest drummer.
Oh yeah, I mean even to this.
That's a hot take, but if we're talking the very first rock and roll drummer, I still got to say Ringo Starr with the Beatles, just because of how he was doing that stuff early on.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to give Ringo some credit. Wait, what's this?
Yep. Yeah, I'm not saying it.
Jesus Christ, dude. And we're not trying to make people mad here. We're just joking.
I mean, Jeff. Ryan does live in Texas, so there probably are skanky. Skank metal. Oh God, I just thought of a new genre. Please, don't take my advice, guys. Don't make that a genre. Skank metal. Good God. That sounds terrible. So, yeah. Oh yeah. Also, let's get back on topic. Another certain someone anniversary. 20. Cliff Burton.
What's up?
Oh yeah, another anniversary. Cliff Burton. The passing
That's
of Cliff.
right. Yep.
Yeah.
And obviously, we all know these albums.
Yeah. Which I want to say something.
If you don't know these albums, you're living under a fucking rock.
Yep.
Strip up it.
Which I want to say something. There's only 2 guitar players I can say that had that kind of real, like, you know how Cliff and Dimebag had that kind of special grip on the guitar that no one else had?
Yeah.
I always thought that Dimebag kind of took what Cliff did with that grip on the guitar and used it on the rhythm and lead guitar. I don't know what you think, but there was a similarity there.
I mean, Cliff, to this day, man, there's still no bass player that plays like Cliff or has a style like Cliff Burton had. Let's put it that way. Because, I mean, back in those days, a lot of people thought that was a guy ripping on a guitar, and no, it was a guy ripping on the bass.
Nobody really was ripping on the bass. Okay, maybe the only people I could say who was kind of ripping on the bass was Geezer Butler and Lemmy. Those are the only 2 guys I could think about.
I was going to say probably Lemmy, because Lemmy actually took the bass and played it like a rhythm guitar.
Yep.
Like a guitar. But yeah, nobody, to this day, man, there hasn't been a bass player that's come along that's played like Cliff.
Also, no bass player who was musically gifted like Cliff, or just had that it factor. You know what I mean? Cliff just had it, man.
Yep. Well, I think I can guarantee you back then, Cliff is the reason why Metallica became better musicians. Because Cliff is the one that taught them harmony and melody.
Yep. And Cliff was yeah. And you could tell Cliff was a music guru. You could easily see it.
And I think that's why the songs got longer and more progressive on Ride the Lightning and Master of Puppets. Because
it's especially the Cliff solo Anastasia, just that bass solo alone just rips.
So that's too easy to answer. Cliff Burton's my favorite bass player.
Bass player. If I had to pick five.
Oh no, he's asking out of the Metallica bass players, which one's your favorite?
It's no question, Cliff. You cannot just say everyone. That's no question, Cliff. Come on.
Yep, definitely Cliff.
And Caranjas, I'm not going to answer that comment because I already said
it. I mean, what the hell would and that's always going to be the question. What would Metallica sound like today if Cliff would have lived? Hell, would Cliff have even stayed at Metallica? He could have left.
Here's the thing. If Dimebag hadn't died, what would have would we have gotten a Pantera reunion right now?
It's really hard to say. Maybe it would have happened.
Yeah.
But who really knows?
Now here's a good question, Ben. Which passing? This is going to be 3 guitar players. In your opinion, which passing has, like, guitar just... I don't mean death, but, like, when they passed away. Which guitarist has the bigger influence just on metal as a whole? Randy Rhoads, Cliff Burton, Dimebag. Out of those 3. This is a hot take. So.
Well, I wouldn't even... Well, Cliff was a bass player, but Randy Rhoads, definitely, I'd pick Randy Rhoads.
Yeah.
Because of that from somewhere. All that,
Yeah.
shred classical influence.
Yeah.
Like when Randy Rhoads was coming up and Eddie Van Halen were coming up, they pretty much took what Richie Blackmore, Tony Iommi were doing,
yeah,
and added more distortion to it and more technique to it.
Dimebag was just gifted overall, and he was just one of those
Yes.
rare. Dimebag is kind of like Tony Iommi, Angus Young, Eddie Van Halen. He's in that tier because he's just one of those rare guitar players that comes along that just has his own unique sound. You know what I mean?
I don't get these people, man. I mean, I've talked about this in the past too, but these people that sit there and say Dimebag was a shitty guitar player. Are you fucking serious? A shitty guitar player?
Yeah. I just shake my head no. Like really?
Yeah, because to me, Dimebag Darrell was like a combination of Eddie Van Halen and Randy Rhoads.
Yeah.
Those were his two favorite. Well, Ace Frehley too. Ace Frehley, Randy Rhoads, and Eddie Van Halen were Dimebag's favorite guitar players.
And you know what? It's a shame. Still to this day, people in the media, I am saying the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Rolling Stone magazine, all these fucking media bigots say Dimebag is not in the same league as Eddie Van Halen, Angus Young, Tony Iommi, Randy Rhoads. Bullshit. Bullshit to the highest level of bullshit.
Oh yeah, okay then. Okay, so then how comes back in the 80s freaking Dimebag was winning every guitar contest back in the 80s in Texas?
Exactly.
Somebody explain that one if he's such a
exactly. Oh yeah, that's right. Wyatt Metallica are doing that tribute show for John and Marsha, and Raven is opening. I heard about that.
Let's talk about that. Yeah, I did read about that on Facebook. They're only going to play tracks from Kill 'Em All and Ride the Lightning for that tribute.
That'd be a good show to go to.
Considering those are the two albums they put out on Megaforce Records.
Yeah.
Oh man, that would be an awesome show to go to.
Yeah. Yeah, Wyatt, I agree. Eddie Van Halen was out of this world too, in terms of a guitar player. Yeah.
Oh, just freaking genius for what he did in those. Well, and the thing is too, Eddie only one tracked his guitar tracks.
Yep.
He never overdubbed this stuff.
Nope.
It's basically go in the studio, record one take, and bam.
Yep.
That's how freaking good he was.
Yeah, but me as a metalhead saying that Dimebag doesn't belong on the same list as Angus Young and Tony Iommi and Ace Frehley and Eddie Van Halen and Randy Rhoads, it's a fucking crime not to add Dimebag as an elite guitar player. It's a big crime.
Dimebag Darrell should definitely be in that list.
Yep.
I mean, if it wasn't for Pantera, dude, who knows where metal would have gone in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Pantera was the only one really keeping the metal going in the 90s, like as far as when it pertains to like mainstream.
And I will tell Pantera fans, don't be so fucking hard on Zakk Wylde, because he was a good friend of Dimebag. And I think Zakk Wylde's a perfect guy to fill in. And it's just a celebration. So I'm not saying it's going to be a world tour or anything. If Phil and Rex decide to make it a full tour, okay. And if they come to Pennsylvania, okay, I'll see it. But if they only choose to do 2 or 3 shows and then stop and end Pantera, I'm okay with that. I won't have anything bad to say about it. If it's just that for a celebration for Vinny and Dime, it's okay.
See, I do too. I like Dimebag better than Satriani and Steve by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zach's the perfect fit. I mean, well, that's another guitar a lot of people complain about too. Is Zach Wild? Whatever.
Yeah.
He does too many tonics.
You forget these so-called heads go online, types in Rolling Stone magazine or Blabbermouth or whatever, and they just look up lists. Say, oh, this guy deserves to be on that list, but they say, oh, I'll put him here, but you never fucking listen to the music.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's about the truth there. I mean,
that's like saying, oh yeah, I love Britney Spears, but I enjoy Metallica. So let me get this straight. You listen to Britney Spears, but you enjoy Metallica. Yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
doesn't make sense at all. Oh man. Thank goodness we're not in that music bubble.
What'd you say? Oh, Moody Booty. What'd you say, motherfuckers? You say you hate my band? Yeah, because your band fucking sucks.
Did you say motherfucker?
Oh yeah, your band sucks.
Motherfucker, you stood and watched. You stayed and watched, bitch, because you know we're the greatest, motherfucker.
Nah, I was there for Mega Dave. Mega Dave.
No, bitch boy, you were really there for Five Finger Death Punch because you know my band's the greatest, motherfucker. Fuck you, man, for leaving the show, motherfucker. I'll beat your ass.
Hey, it's not Ben's fault. I don't blame Ben. I would have left too.
Did you say motherfucker?
Your band doesn't deserve to headline shit because you're a communist.
Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. I'll beat your motherfucking ass the next time I see you at a show, bitch.
Oh yeah. Watch metal band tower over you and beat you to a pulp.
Fucking booty.
And metal band. And Ben, what do you got to say to Booty Moody about his bullshit coming out of his mouth right now? What do you got to say to him?
Well, that's your band fucking sucks, Booty Moody.
What do you mean my band's better? I know Metal Ben will buy tickets for 6 Feet Under. At least it's better than Booty Moody's band. Plus, if you see 6 Feet Under, you get free volcano insurance.
At least Shit Barnes can make me laugh. Unlike Booty Moody.
Hell yeah, man! This band's great. Oh yeah, Chris Farley, you're there too, man.
Oh, drunk Farley. That guy was hilarious that we ran into at that show.
I know I saw one dude just walking around drunk and just almost falling over. That one big fat. Not Chris Farley, but there was another guy that was to the left of us that was kind of walking back and forth.
There was quite a few there.
Yep. We ran into some cool people, and we unlike other YouTube channels, we tried to tell people even in public to go check us out. You know.
Yep. Hell yeah, man, totally.
Yep.
Check the fucking metal bastards. We might be small now, but it doesn't mean we're going to be small forever.
Hey, we're small now. We might be a monster donk soon. Who knows?
No. And nope, we have no intentions to ever quit.
Nope. Even though we say it, we don't mean it.
I feel this way every... Well, what am I trying to say here? Okay. Everyone deals with something frustrating. Everybody deals with something frustrating if you're trying to do something to get your brand out there.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're not going to get lies and bullshit out of us either.
Well,
you get what you get.
We're going to take advice. Best advice from Nick. We're just gonna be a dick. We're just gonna be dick bags to the trolls from now on. So sorry, you're not gonna get a rise out of us now. We're just gonna make smart ass comments towards you.
Yep. Yep. We
From now
dicks,
on.
we could be smart asses too.
Yep. We could be just as horrible as you guys can.
Oh yeah, better believe it.
Yep. Would you say cringe? Thanks, cringes.
Well, this is the only time I get to have fun.
Yep.
If I'm on YouTube acting like a jackass.
Hey, Ben, you should make it full time, man. You can make a little bit of money off of it. I'm just saying.
Well, I don't know. The channel keeps on getting the support. You know what's going to come in the future.
Do want to shout out, hey, Dr. Fuck, if you're watching, you're always welcome over here on the Metal Bastards podcast. We'd love to have you over here. That'd be one hell of a show.
Shout out to the biggest inspiration for doing this, Ralph Vieira, Dr. Fuck.
Yeah, and fuck Puppet, if you're watching, we're gonna say some smart stuff to you. You cannot break through the Metal Bastards. You might have fooled Dr. Fuck. You won't fool the Metal Bastards. So fuck Puppet.
Fuck Puppet.
So fuck Puppet. You're gonna get the shovel. Yeah. You hear that, Ralph? Fuck Puppet's gonna get the shovel.
Yep. Or we can get drunk Farley after you, fuck Puppet.
No, we get Moody.
Booty Moody.
Booty Moody towards the fuck. No, Ship Barnes and fuck Puppet. That would be a good show.
Hey, fuck Puppet, you want to smoke some weed?
Hey, fuck Puppet, you want to see my pet goat? His name's Steve.
Yeah, man. Anyway, yeah.
And then it'd be also cool to branch out and get... Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
I was going to say it'd be also cool to branch out and get cooler guys on here like Pete Pardo. That'd be kind of a cool collaboration.
Yeah, totally. I think that would be fun. Hell yeah.
Which he is doing a series on his channel.
Yeah.
He was doing a series. Back to School Month. That's it.
Oh yeah, I haven't checked out none of those yet.
30 albums of our high school. Or 30 albums we listened to during high school. Be like, that'd be an interesting... That's hard. Because I wasn't listening to much stuff during high school.
Oh man, I was listening to a bunch of shit during high school. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to begin. Obviously, pretty much a lot of albums we talk about, like Master of Puppets.
Mm-hmm.
Those old Metallica albums, the old Megadeth. Oh, jeez, there's
ranking.
too much.
Yeah, he did a ranking of all the Joe Bonamassa albums.
Oh yeah, I did watch that one.
Yeah.
I only have one Joe Bonamassa CD. It's really good too, the one I have.
Yeah. He also does a thing on his channel called The Monsters Den where he does horror film rankings. Now he's been doing.
Oh yeah, I've been watching Pete since. When did I find him?
I found him a few years ago.
I think it's 2017 I found him.
You know, it's funny. I found Cover Killer Nation back in 2014. I remember. Yeah, old school. I'm way old school.
Oh, jeez. He was actually the first one I found on here. Yeah, I found Cover Killer Nation back in 2010, actually. That's how far back it's been.
So, Ben, would you say our channel's biggest influences for creating this channel? I would say probably our biggest influences for this channel, probably Cover Killer Nation, because he really had a no-fuck attitude.
Yep.
He was like an early pioneer of that on YouTube for heavy metal.
Oh, yeah, his rants were fucking great.
And then Ralph, of course, for me. is an influence. CKN and Ralph for me.
I'm gonna say that's pretty much my influences. CKN, Ralph. There's a couple other.
Oh man, imagine if CKN was still around. We had Mark on here for a stream.
Ooh, that would be cool.
we would ask him how he feels about Five Finger Death Punch. That'd be a rant and a half.
Let's see. Oh, that would be hilarious.
Oh, yes, he does. He does have a video out on it. 6 years ago. 5 reasons people hate Five Finger Death Punch.
Oh yeah.
He has a video of that on that. I can give you 5 reasons. They suck. They're terrible. They're trash. They're communist. They suck.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah. This is your 5 basic food groups of Five Finger Death Punch. They suck. They're boring. I don't give a shit about them. Why do people buy their albums? Their fan base is stupid.
Yep, pretty much.
What's your 5 basic food group reasons on why you hate Five Finger Death Punch, Ben?
Oh, let's see. Suck. Boring. Suck, boring. The music's shit. The lyrics are shit. And the fan base sucks. And it's just a bunch of triggered motherfuckers.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
And how they get compared to Pantera, it's beyond me too, because they're nothing like Pantera.
They would never headline in front of Pantera. That's a damn fact. Dimebag would easily toss them out on the street. Same with Vinny and Phil.
Right. Oh, just what a terrible band.
Now, would have been cool? Would I like the Who? Would I like to see the Who? Maybe headline. That'd be different because it's original and it's new, and you know.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I didn't even realize the Who was as popular as they were.
Yeah, and when my uncle said the Who, I was thinking, so wait a minute, Who's playing with Megadeth? That's gonna be interesting because I've never seen the Who live.
Oh,
and you know me, when I thought of the classic Who, that's what I thought.
Yeah, the classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like that at first. I'm like, no, this can't be right. Then they're talking about this Mongolian band.
Hey, Booty Moody, Wyatt Smellowife has something to say to you. You want to pull the comment up?
Booty Moody. Oh, you really think that, you little motherfucker in the chat room, huh? You really think that, bitch boy? Tell you what, bitch. I'll meet you in the parking lot, motherfucker, at the next Five Finger Death Punch show.
I want to meet him. Yeah, what do you got to say to Shit Barnes, Wyatt? Anything for Shit Barnes?
Shit Barnes.
I remember one time I saw Megadeth. I remember one time I saw Megadeth. I was backstage smoking weed. I got naked in front of Dave Mustaine and I slept on his couch. That's my story. Gee, what an interesting story, Ship Barnes. Very interesting. What do you think?
Shit Barnes.
What do you mean? What do you mean sucks like donkey cock? What do you mean sucks like donkey cock? I like donkeys. I like cock. What do you mean? Do you mean cock like chicken or cock? Anyways, I like donkeys, man. You know, they're the coolest animals in the world. I remember one time, 6 feet under, we were playing live in Mexico City, and I rode on top of a donkey. It was great, man. Wow, Barnes. Just wow. The IQ is the IQ of an idiot. But you're still smarter than Booty Moody.
Yeah, we gotta give you a smug of credit there, Chris Barnes. At least
No.
At least the Cannibal Corpse didn't suck.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah. All right, Barnes, you can go over and sleep on your couch, your shitty, dirty couch. Volcano insurance. Good lord.
So, anyways, anybody who's joining the stream, I hope you're fucking having fun.
Oh, I'm having a blast.
Oh yeah, definitely needed it.
And if you guys want to get offended for Five Finger Death Punch, I don't give a shit. Get offended. Doesn't bother me.
You're not paying my bills, so be offended. Anyways, yeah, I mean, that's what you get around here is people that tell it like it is.
Yep. You also get good cheap entertainment.
Exactly. Yep.
Hell yeah, Wyatt, I agree.
And you never know what's gonna. Yeah, I'm so over the snowflake bullshit.
Yeah.
Because all you people are doing is tearing society to fucking pieces.
Well, also all you trolls are also these people are trying to ruin a good community we built up. So we're just gonna ignore you and pretend you're not there.
Yeah, we're trying to make YouTube fun again.
Yeah. You know, like WWE, we're old school Raw. No, this is old school metal, Raw. Man. Yeah.
Not giving a fuck who we offend.
Yeah.
And we're just keeping it real and telling it like it is. You know, that's what we do here on the Metal Bastards.
And if you can't read the age restriction side, then you can go shove a brick in your mouth.
Exactly. There is a warning in the description box too. So
yeah.
Anyways, go ahead.
It's not. We're not cold metal bastards for a reason.
Right.
We're called metal bastards for a reason, because we're real traditional metalheads.
Exactly.
And we don't give a fuck.
Right. Yep. We got that old Lemmy mentality. We just don't give a fuck.
Yeah. And if Lemmy was still around, he would be on your asses.
Oh yeah. That's how Lemmy was. Lemmy didn't give a shit who he offended.
Yeah. And technically, Lemmy is right. Heavy metal is just rock and roll still, technically, but it's just good music.
I mean, that's where it pretty much came from. You know.
Yeah.
That's exactly where it came from.
I don't mean to jump genres, but for you people who say that you listen to good country music these days, country music ain't country music anymore.
Nope. It's pop country shit. What a bunch of fake manufactured crap. That's exactly what it is, too.
The last good country music... Okay. The last time country music was good was probably right when Alan Jackson kind of stopped making good country music. I think after Alan Jackson and after Hank Jr., that's where country music started going really poppy.
Yep. I mean, you still got the underground. You still got the underground outlaw country music too that's still out there.
And you technically you still have a lot of traditional bluegrass music still out there that's still really keeping bluegrass alive and going. So
like you got Hank 3 that don't give a fuck. He hates. Yeah, he's still playing traditional country music the way it should be played.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we hate today's country music.
See. See, I'm disconnected from modern country music. I grew up on John Prine, Don Williams, Hank Snow, Hank Williams Sr. because I had grandparents who listened to country music, and I soaked up all that in my young age. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much where I came from. My grandpa listened to country music, so it's playing in the truck every Sunday when we went out and got the paper, and I adapted to it as a kid.
Hey, Grandpa, what's for supper? Well, we got green beans. We got 4 kinds of meat, 3 kinds of stew, 4 kinds of pie, and 5 kinds of cornbread. Yum, yum. If you guys don't get the reference, then you're lost.
Pretty much. Exactly.
Blue blue despair, agony on me. Oh, deep dark depression and misery. You know what show I'm referencing, Ben.
Oh, yeah.
Hee-haw. Good stuff.
Yep. I was going to say, yeah, I grew up watching that, too. We watched Hee-haw all the time growing up.
Junior, Grandpa Jones, Junior.
Oh, yeah.
The barbershops. Yeah.
Oh, that's so fun, man.
Yeah. Okay, that makes no sense, Cringes. What did I just read? What did I just read?
I think I understand what he means.
Yeah.
But either or. So we're an hour and 15 minutes into the stream, an hour and 16
it's a good
minutes.
stream. Oh, it's a good stream so far, I think.
Totally.
And I'm gonna send up my prayers to the people down in Florida dealing with that hurricane. You know, all you traditional and real metalheads in Florida that are sticking through that hurricane, man. Hey, you got my love.
Yep, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really read too much into it, but I did hear, there was a storm down there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, definitely get well down in Florida and persevere through it, man.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of more song titles for that, political heavy Holocaust album. I'm just thinking of song titles. Hell, guys, using the chat there can give us some song titles. I don't mind. It's just got to be creative, not stupid.
Right. Just thinking here.
Good one, Jeff.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Capital. Ooh! I got a good song idea. Capital Punishment. A song called Capital Punishment.
Pretty sure that might be a song. I'm pretty sure it's a song already. It's a cool title. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Not Suicidal Punishment. Although that sounds kind of catchy. But no. I can't say The Punisher because that's already taken. Damn it! That would have been cool.
Right.
Ooh. Hey Jeff, can we use Metal Madness for a song?
That might actually be a song too. I mean, there's so many damn song titles that are already used. It's very, very hard to be original nowadays.
Yeah.
When it comes to song titles. It's like when I came up with On Earth As It Is in Hell, I honestly did not know it was already a song.
Yeah.
Until I just got the, what the fuck did I do with it? put it up here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it.
But yeah, Ben, if you ever get CDs made, definitely mail us some CDs. Oh, another YouTuber I got influences from for no fuck attitude. Angry Grandpa. Angry Grandpa.
Oh, the Angry Grandpa. Yeah, now that channel sucks since the kid took over.
Yeah. Cooking with Grandpa.
I'm not sure exactly where the hell I put it.
Yeah,
I'll be back in a minute. I'm trying to look for something.
sure, no problem.
Get me the ball and go. You got
That's woo. Good point, Jeff. Yeah. So technically, if someone wants to create a channel called the Metal Bastards, they can't take it because we're already using it. I put this phone on the charger.
All right. All right, I'm back.
No problem.
Yeah, the CD right here. I think I showed this the other night in the stream. I got this on Friday. I bought it at a record shop used. Well, the band's called Hell,
Yeah.
but but they got a track on here called On Earth As It Is in Hell. I had no clue.
Oh well.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I'll be right back, Ben.
Oh yeah, if anybody wants to join, I can send links. If you guys want to come on and chat for a little bit, I know Wyatt's been wanting to come on. Alright, I sent. If anybody wants to come on, I'll send links. So I sent Wyatt a link.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I told you I was listening to some Jackal earlier today.
Oh yeah. You're talking about Jackal.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I first heard Jackal back in '92 when they first came out. They were pretty popular back then. Yeah, they kind of have, yeah, kind of an AC/DC side to them, but a bit more southern, kind of like southern rock sounding.
Yeah. What's up, Wyatt? What's up, Wyatt?
What's
Hey,
going on?
Yeah. Yeah, you probably heard my epic rant. My epic burial of Five Finger Death. Basically, I gave Five Finger Death Punch the WWE treatment of burial, basically. So, yeah. So, yeah.
yeah, that comment I had was funny.
Let's see if I can do this.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Ooh.
Might be able to do this. Okay, okay.
That's how's your day going, Wyatt? How was your day?
Been going good.
That's good.
Yeah. How was your day?
Yeah,
This works.
decent. You know, just thinking about what my next concert might be. I want to get to more concerts. It's been a long time since I've been to a concert. I mean, yeah, I saw Megadeth, but originally in 2020 I was gonna see Iron Maiden, but COVID happened and that ruined it for me. So
Yeah,
you
I was gonna see Megadeth in 2020 or 2019, and then COVID hit
yeah.
in 2020.
Well, hey, don't sleep on this tour. If they come near your area, go see Megadeth.
They did.
Like, this is the best.
They
It's
did,
the
but
best.
I didn't go, so because they were too
Oh, you
expensive.
should have went. You
know,
you
but
can get cheap ticket. You can get cheaper tickets. You can sit in the seats or whatever and still get good sound. You know.
Yeah.
That's what I did. The concert, the cheapest tickets were like $50 for the show, for Megadeth. When me and Ben saw, it was like $50. I was like, that's a steal.
I paid $43 for my ticket.
Yeah,
I know
we
it
paid
was.
50.
It was
Free
70.
parking.
It was 70 the first time, and then like 99 the second.
Oh, then yeah.
So yeah, Jeff, I sent the link through my Facebook Messenger. I figured out how to send it to Instagram through there. Hopefully it works.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, $50. That's a steal. Even $40. That's a steal for a concert. That's like, yeah, I'm going. As long as there's free parking, I'm going.
Oh heck yeah,
But-
man!
But yeah, I think I think me and my uncle said if from now on when I go see a concert at Hershey Park Stadium, I'll just park in the grass and do the free parking. Fuck going in there.
Hopefully that sends straight to Instagram.
Sure.
Yeah, because you can. I figured out how to do it the other day. You can actually message through Facebook Messenger to people on Instagram.
Yep.
Yeah, you just go into like the search thing, and it has the Instagram accounts. Something.
Yep. So. So hopefully you got the link.
Yeah, I wonder if you sent Ryan or Nick links or something. I'm just saying. Also, I didn't mean to say happy birthday to Ryan. I know it's a day late, but hey, happy birthday, man.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we had a fun stream last night.
Yep.
dug in pretty good on the Megadeth discography.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to figure out what discography I want to do next.
Oh, we got to do Uriah Heep.
Fuck, I don't know if I could send it through straight Instagram.
Yeah. Because we were still talking about getting the Uriah Heep one done out of the way, because that's been long overdue.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I would just have to listen. I would just have to re-listen. I would just have to listen to stuff from 80s onward, for me, basically, to get caught up.
Right. Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, I gotta listen to the album, which albums? Raging Silent, Equator. What's the other one that came out in the 80s? I think Head First. I got Abominog.
Yeah.
Abominog's a really good album.
Yeah. Underrated album.
That might be their heaviest album.
Yeah. What's funny is that Uriah Heep is different. They have two versions of the same album. Stuff that's released in the U.S. and then stuff in Europe and the U.K. is the same for them. But for the U.S., album arts are a little bit different.
You know, Kiss have like 3 versions of Creatures of the Night, or 2 versions.
Oh yeah, that's right. Creatures of the Night box set. I might grab that if it's priced evenly.
Yeah.
Uriah Heep, Sonic or Origami. Totally Driven, Different World, Head First, Abominog, Conquest, Fallen Angels is still a decent album. Innocent Victim, Firefly's a decent one. High and Mighty. Return to Fantasy is just a classic. Sweet Freedom I have on CD.
I got them all on vinyl. Well, all the stuff from the 70s on vinyl. There's still quite a bit I need. I got the last Uriah Heep album too.
Ooh, I'm looking on Uriah Heep's YouTube channel, Ben. They have a bunch of bootleg volumes now.
Oh, I can imagine.
Of live bootlegs. Okay.
There's a really good documentary on Uriah Heep on YouTube also.
The Magician's Birthday Party. Interesting. Never seen that one before.
Okay. Email. Copy to...
Also, sorry if I'm not talking. I'm just browsing through YouTube too, so I'm kind of just multitasking. Just saying what's going on.
This freaking email.
Yep.
I'm up to like 374 people, subscribers.
Nice. I'm still at fucking 50 because, well, I don't mean anything to people.
Portal 666. Yeah, okay. See if this works.
Yeah, I've been stuck there for about a month. Two. I've been stuck there for about a month.
Portals.
Oh, Frederick just made a video 1 hour ago.
Yeah, I was watching part of it.
Hopefully this works. Alright.
Yeah, Ben. Hey, Ben. Frederick Frederick just dropped a video an hour ago.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Cool.
It only has 4 views. It only has 4 views, so I'm gonna help him out with that.
I'm gonna say, man, seems like a lot of people are getting low views as of late.
Yeah.
My BitChute's not getting in interviews.
I haven't been on BitChute since, 2020. I got an account on BitChute, I just haven't used it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't like that you can't live stream on BitChute. Oh, he got it. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting me send it to Instagram, like straight Instagram. Could be this laptop too. This laptop sucks. Like, if I want to get on somebody else's StreamYard, I can't do it on this laptop. It's stupid. That's why I was using my phone last night near the end of Jeff's stream, and it sounded like fucking shit.
Yeah. Hey, Ben, if you had a good song title for something technology related, what would be a good, title track?
Cyberhack.
Nah. Artificial asshole? Artificial asshole.
Russian asshole.
Nah.
Yeah, that's too corny.
Has to.
Technology. Trying to think here.
I'm also thinking of something titled similar to Black Sabbath, like Computer God or Time Machine or something Dio like, you know. It could be kind of like a Dio-esque type of track. But that's still kind of political. You know what I mean, Ben?
Yeah, totally.
Like a mob rule sort of.
I'm thinking. I think Ben knows where I'm going. More of a Dehumanizer and Angry Machines type of feel.
Oh, totally. Yeah, I know where you're going. Okay. Cyber slaves.
That's cyber slaves. Interesting.
Yes. That could be a good track about how people let the internet brainwash them.
Oh, I can already feel Dio's spirit in my head, already laying out lyrics for it.
I'm wondering like do me your tracks for this next album. So
yeah, if that's a Dio thing, we can add a couple sap. If I could easily give you some. Well, you know me, I'll go to Guitar Center and I'll send you a couple drum and takes if you want, Ben.
Totally.
I'll give you a couple Sabbath stuff. I'll just have to think. But I already thought of a Sabbath song in my head. It's similar to Society, but it's more drug related because you know how people frown down on drugs and stuff. Also, people go to jail for it and stuff. It's not going to be marijuana related, but I was thinking.
Jeff said he'd be on in a bit. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. I'm just thinking of another Sabbathy song title. I'm just thinking of a couple. I'm just thinking. Damn, that's a hard one to think about because Devil's lettuce. Ah, that's something.
Like an Aussie Sabbath, or
Yeah, well, kind of, yeah. If I'm thinking Ozzy Sabbath, I'm thinking maybe something around Master of Reality Volume 4. Kind of that sound, Ben.
There we go. What's going on, Jeff?
You.
What's up, Jeff?
What's up, mean metal Mike? What's
Not
up, Mike?
much. Yeah,
Oh,
I finally told people how, well, yeah, it sucked that I had to see Five Finger Death Punch. Lucky Ben had to leave. I wish I would have left too.
so you stayed.
Well, yeah, I was with family. My uncle, my two cousins were there. So fortunately, they were my transportation. So
They wanted to watch the massacre, huh?
Yeah.
Well, there's worse things in life, trust me. Not many, but there are worse things in life.
Yeah.
Truth that.
Did you have good? Did you connect with Ben when you were there?
Oh, we saw. Oh, yeah. Me and him hung out through the whole Who thing and the whole Megadeth thing. We just stood headbanging together, man. It was fun.
Did you guys not? Did they not have like seats? Was it general admission?
no, I think there were seats, weren't there?
Yeah, there were the benches. It
Yeah.
was Hershey Park Stadium, the old football thing there. Yeah.
Oh, it was in the stadium.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Outside. That
It was a perfect night. Yeah, and it was a
Shit, I
perfect
didn't-
night.
I didn't know it was outside. I thought it was inside at the Giants Center.
Nope.
No, it was outdoors. It was freaking nice, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Kick
cold
Killer
out-
set from. It
Be
wasn't
out
cold,
if it was
no.
tonight. No, tonight it would be
Yeah, what's
too
it-
cold.
It wasn't really that crowded either. At
No?
least I
No.
didn't think it was that crowded.
Who was the opening band?
Oh, who was that opening band? They were
Something.
That crappy band, he said.
Some
Was it?
crappy band. Some
Oh.
crappy band from Austin, Texas that did a mixture of new metal and rap together.
Ooh.
It was horrible.
I forget
Yuck.
what the band was called.
Yeah, I
Well-
was gonna say it
Southern.
was a band.
Well, Hershey is not far from where I live. I mean, Ben and I aren't that far. Ben. You said you're more towards Lebanon, right?
Yes, I lived right in Lebanon, so
So you're like 20 minutes away from Hershey.
yeah, it took me about 20 minutes to get there. Yeah,
It's probably about 30, 35 for me, maybe. Yeah, roughly. But
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not the biggest Megadeth dude. I know you guys are, and that's cool. I get it. But I always struggle with Dave's vocals really bad. I just think he's a shitty vocalist.
Oh,
He's
Oh,
more
the
of a guitar
concert.
player.
the concert me and Ben were at, he wasn't really shitty. He was on it.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
I saw him way back on the Gigantor. Did you ever hear that? When they did the Gigantor
Yeah.
thing?
that's where I first saw Megadeth too.
Yeah, that was like, I want to say it was I think it was 2006.
Yeah.
And it was in Jersey at this fucking. It wasn't at the one at Camden in Philly. It was out in Jersey somewhere. I can't remember exactly where it was, but we my buddy and I were pretty good friends with Peter in Opeth. Do you remember?
Okay.
You remember Peter Lindgren? He used to be the main guitar player in Opeth a bunch of years ago.
Yeah.
My buddy and I were pretty tight with him. We knew him pretty well, and he gave us like backstage passes and blah blah blah. Well, we got there, and we found like VIP passes, but they weren't backstage passes. They were just like VIPs.
Yeah.
So like we could go in and have free drinks, and there was an area by the stage that you could go sit in that was, you didn't have to like sit with all the regular out on the seated area. But as it was, then we were trying to get a hold of him. We're like, hey man, where's the backstage passes? And he never got back to us, so we never got backstage, which sucked
shit.
because yeah, it sucked because it was Megadeth, Lamb of God, Opeth, Overkill, Arch Enemy. I think it was Arch Enemy. It was the other band.
Okay.
So it would have been fucking badass to go backstage and be able to kind of, you know, maybe we would have only seen the Opeth guys. I don't know. But
Would have been
but yeah,
cool
that was,
though.
yeah, it would have been badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Gigantor I had to miss. I can't remember at the time why I had to miss it, but I went to the first one in 2005
Oh wow.
in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, who was
And
on that one?
It's Megadeth, obviously, Dream Theater,
Yeah.
Fear Factory, Dillinger Escape Plan, Symphony X,
Wow.
Mm.
Drykill Logic.
Shit.
Fuck, I can't remember exactly who. Oh, Nevermore opened up.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh God.
Oh,
That
that
would
was a
have been.
freaking show.
That is killer. The one.
So,
The one.
I
the
got
one
to meet. I got to
Sorry.
meet Burton C. I'm sorry, I got to meet Burton C. Bell at the show,
Did you?
and
Oh,
I met
that's
Dave.
cool.
Yeah, he was really cool, and I met Dave Mustaine.
Did you really? Where at?
Yeah, I mean, I'll admit he kind of had a dickheadish attitude.
Yeah, I've never. A friend of mine went to Decibel Fest a couple years ago. I want to say it was like 17 or 18,
Yeah,
and they were whenever they rolled out that Megadeth beer, whenever that was, and
Yeah.
and my buddy met him and said, "Man, Dave's even more of a dick than I thought he was." So he's one guy I've never really had this. I think that was when he was at the height of his kind of assholishness. He had just found religion not too far before that, and was kind of
wonder
just
wonder
being.
what year that. Wonder what year that was.
I was thinking it was like, when did his book come out?
I think it was 2000. Oh, geez, 2000. God, I can't remember now. I thought it was like 2011, or I could be wrong. Well, I can look it up.
Yep.
Was I right? Looking it up here. Oh yeah, what's right? 2011 it came out. Oh shit, we lost Jeff.
He said he'll be back.
Oh okay, there he is.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
Yeah.
I exited out. Yeah, he met him in like 17, Ben. It was at the Decibel Fest down in Philly, because they were doing, that beer and metal thing. They always do the beer stuff.
Yeah.
And they weren't playing the fest. Dave was just doing like promotional stuff for the beer. So
Yeah.
you like kind of had to buy a special pass to go up and see him in the Foundry, which is next door to the Fillmore. And it was the first year the Fillmore was down there. So I think that might have been 16 down in
Okay.
Philly. Yeah. So he just said that Mustaine was kind of a douchebag. But,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
he really mellowed out.
probably. Sounds like it, yeah.
Oh, he was great to the crowd at Hershey. Dave was loving it. Yeah.
Yep. I think that was actually the most I've ever heard him talk on stage.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I heard
any
he's
other
talk.
time.
I heard he's talking a lot more right now. The last tour or so.
Like the other couple of times I saw them, he didn't really communicate with the crowd much.
How long did they play?
Hour and a half.
Yeah,
Really?
Because-
That long?
Because a certain band was the headliner, Five Finger Fist Punch, which doesn't deserve to be a headliner. Which
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, I mean,
The only good part about that night is I got to beat traffic.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the only bad night is I had to fucking stay and get tortured for 2 more hours.
They
Yeah,
played a 2 hour set. Five Finger did, huh?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Guess what? Ivan Moody did on stage. I told Ben this.
Took a shit.
No, he burned a box of miniature American flags. I shit you not.
Did he really?
Yes.
Like what for? What was his point?
It was a stupid political stunt.
I know, but I thought they were pretty hardcore, like right wing America type dudes.
Nah.
We're not.
I really don't know. That doesn't sound too fucking.
Well, Mike, I'm not a super right winger. I'll let you know that right now. But I'm not a liberal lefty either. I'm kind of right in the middle.
Same with you. I'm in the middle. I don't swing right or left. I really don't care about politics anymore. So you know.
The whole world's gone to crap.
Yeah, I'm sick of the.
I'm honestly starting not to care about it either.
Very, very tired of the MAGA Trump shitbags, and I'm very tired of the left wing woke people too.
Yeah.
Let's get back to living life normally and not being a bunch of fucking pussies.
Plus the scary part is we're close to World War III with that maniac in Russia.
Yeah, did you see the news where people there are lines of traffic at the border
because they don't want to fight. They don't want to. People don't want to.
Exactly. Well, this thing's all about Putin and his insanity.
Yeah. Putin ain't gonna last much longer.
Well, we can hope so, but but he's not that old though. But I've heard his health isn't good, so who knows?
You know, if I don't mean to be political, but if I'm the Russian army, Putin's telling us to launch nukes. Don't.
Well,
that won't solve anything.
Yeah, but you got to understand something. A large part of the army is tied in with Putin because their power is tied to his power.
Yeah.
So they're more inclined to do what he says because now if there are some generals and whatever, layers of enlisted or not enlisted, the upper echelon of the military don't agree with him, they could turn around and stage a coup.
Yeah.
But do we really want the Russian military in charge of the Russian government? Probably not.
No. But if they stage a coup and said we'll hold elections, we'll end this war, we'll stop, we'll hold elections and stuff.
Yeah. But it's kind of scary because if you look at the world,
the
United States is supposed to be the guiding beacon of light for all democratic countries out there, right?
Yeah.
And yet we're far from democratic like we used to be.
And yet we are embroiled in probably the worst time of our history in terms of polarization. You've got the hardcore MAGA Trumpettes.
Well,
hang on. Let me just finish the thought. You got the hardcore right-wing conservative. Actually, let me back up. You have four parties in this country right now. You have the rational Democrats and the rational Republicans. They're the people that are either side of the middle, and they're not crazy to one side or the other. On the far right, you got the nutbag Trump people, and Trump himself, who's a fucking raving lunatic. And I'm sorry he is. And then on the left, far left, you've got the wokers, the AOCs and the Broad Squad shit and the crazies that want to make everything into some kind of a
fascism.
Massive. Yeah, well, no, that's the right wing. The left wing, they want to make everything into a socialism experiment.
Yeah.
Give everything away to everybody. Have a socialized income. Don't work for a living.
And on the right wing, don't you have those guys on the right wing that support AR-15 rifles and they fucking tote their guns and they're the Proud Boys and the fucking
you got your
extremist groups.
You got your extremists. Yeah, they're the more fascist dudes. And I don't have an issue with people that want to own guns. You know, I have no problems with people having
Yeah.
hunting
No,
rifles
same.
and semi-automatic pistols, but there's no real purpose at all for automatic weapons other than to kill human beings. That's the only reason there is. That's the
Yeah.
only reason they exist.
And then these
It's not-
people are saying that they're going to survive a civil war against the U.S. Army and the Navy and all these.
Well, that's the whole
things.
that's
They'll
the
get
whole problem.
obliterated. They'll get obliterated.
That's the whole problem. Good luck with your AR-15 against an M1 Abrams tank.
Exactly. Or good luck against with all the high-tech military the U.S. Army supposedly has. Yeah, good luck with that.
How about you hole up in your man cave somewhere with all your guns and take on a Apache
Navy SEALs
helicopter?
team.
No, an Apache helicopter with surface-to-air missiles on it.
Yeah,
Good luck,
you're
man.
fucked. Yeah, good luck.
Good luck, dude. All the guns in the world ain't gonna help you then.
You know, it's weird.
So
Would you surprise you the government would use a nuke on its own people? You could think about that. We have nuclear weapons. So
they would,
imagine
but they
attack-
wouldn't. They wouldn't have to though.
No,
Unless,
nuclear weapons is a scary topic, though.
no, they wouldn't.
in
They would
general.
never have to do that unless they found
No.
out that some militia group had access to enriched plutonium and was making a bomb. It's just not ever going to happen. But look,
No.
again, like I said, I am not an anti 2A guy, Second Amendment
No.
guy. I think that
No.
I think that it's important that you have an armed populace in terms of, I have a gun, I have a
Yeah.
pistol, and
My stepdad Charlie, he has just hunt stuff for hunting. That's about
Right.
it. You know what I mean?
right. But I mean, the people that are, and I mean, I do kind of find it weird when somebody tells me, "Oh yeah, I got a gun collection," then they start rattling off the 400 guns they have. It's like, dude, you got a fucking arsenal. You don't have a gun collection.
Exactly.
You have that for some reason, and the
Yeah.
reason is probably not a good one.
Well, here's and me not being political. If I was president, I wouldn't take away people's gun rights, but I would make limitations on what guns you can buy and what you can't. You know what I mean? There's got to be some
Well,
middle
that's-
ground there.
Yeah, and there's the problem. The rational Democrats have proposed that over and over and over again, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, the GOP is bought and owned by the National Rifle Association, or what's it called?
Yeah,
NRA.
there's wackos. Yeah.
Well, it comes down to money, Mike.
Yep.
The NRA has millions and millions and millions invested in these politicians. So, when we talk about our country being, we can stop talking politics after this, but when we talk about our country being the beacon of hope for all these other democratic nations out there, and yet what we've got going on is we've got a faction of people that support Trump now that are talking about outright violence. If he's indicted on these charges of taking these classified
Yeah.
papers home to Mar-a-Lago,
He's probably already going to be going to prison. That's the best bet for everybody for America.
Nah,
if he goes to jail,
I don't.
or
I don't think he is, and here's why. There's a couple of reasons. Number one, I do think that the government is scared to go after him fully because of his followers. Because there are some
Yeah.
fucking flake. I don't know if any of you guys follow him, and if you do, that's up to you. But there are some rational Trump voters and a lot of irrational Trump voters.
irrational.
There's a lot of cult members, dude. There's a lot of cult members that are into this guy.
So it's basically a cult, sort of like how Hitler was, basically.
Not that far off. Not that
Oh.
far off. I don't think that Trump would do the things that Hitler did,
No.
but I don't know that I fully trust anything that Trump may or may not do.
Yeah. And I don't like Democrats either, but if I'm telling people to vote in 2024, yeah, don't vote for Trump. That's my best advice.
I won't lie to you.
An irrational American.
It's a disaster, man.
This
True.
ass hat we have in here. He never should have been the nominee. The Democrats
No.
were frightened.
No. It's
The
better.
Democrat.
We had a couple
well,
better
He's like
nominees.
a grown ass walking baby.
It's like they Well, no, it's like they put Biden in there. That's what it feels like to me, at least.
Well,
here was the problem. They didn't want Bernie Sanders because Bernie was too kooky, right? Bernie was too crazy. Bernie was too much of a socialist, and they knew that if they nominated Sanders, that he would lose pretty bad to Trump because all of the independent voters would be like, I'm not voting for a socialist. And then, who else did you have? You had, oh my God, you had the gay guy. You can't have a gay guy be a president. Oh my God, can't have that.
You can't have someone like me with autism running for president because this guy can't think for himself. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, okay, who's the other one? You had Elizabeth Warren.
Yeah.
Who is,
Pocahontas.
What's that?
Pocahontas. I don't.
Is that who it was? No, right. That was Trump. Isn't it kind of funny that Trump can call everybody names, but the minute you call Trump a name, he gets a red ass and starts crying about it like a big pussy?
Yeah, because he's a narcissist.
Then you had, of course, you had the black woman, the black young woman, who's now our.
These people are all jokes, man.
Yeah, you have that wacko in Florida, Ron DeSantis, talk about a younger version of Donald Trump.
Well, I can tell you one thing right now. If DeSantis ran and Trump wasn't around, he'd be nominated very, very easily. Yeah. I believe that.
Because people get brainwashed easily too.
I agree, Frederick. No politics.
I agree.
All right. Well, if Freddie says no politics, then we're not allowed to talk politics. What's up, Freddie?
What's up, Frederick?
It is a pretty depressing topic, though.
But you know what's good? You know what the good side of politics? You know what the good side of politics has been? You can make heavy metal killer riffs out of politics.
Yeah.
Well, you can write the politics has led to a lot of song lyrics. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, true.
Big time. Yep.
That's why the next Hellcast album is going to be kind of political, but thrashy and good and rocking.
It's going to be bashing both parties because I think both parties absolutely suck.
Yep.
I just sent Ryan a link.
The only thing I don't like is that we're American. We're Americans, right? We shouldn't be fighting each other. We already fought each other long ass time ago.
See, I agree with that. We should all be coming together and going against politics and all this fucking corruption that's going on.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, money talks. Pretty much like the ACDC.
I don't want to get religious.
Hey, Ben.
What?
Ben.
Yo.
Let me just interrupt 1 second. Ben.
Go ahead.
You there? Hey, I sent Frederick. I sent Frederick the link. You all right with that?
No, that's cool. He can come in.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. What was I going to say, Ben? Oh yeah, I was just going to quote the Bible. Jesus said himself, "Money is the root of all evil."
Yeah, you take that. Yeah, you basically, if you're going to, you gotta cut them off where it hurts them. So basically, in a nutshell, you cut off, say, well, who would be controlling? You mentioned the gun things with the NRA. Who would be behind all of that?
That's a good question.
You cut them off. You cut off all the funding and stuff like that, and you tell them we're. Oh, you basically, figuratively, you cut the head of the snake off, pretty much, and
biggest problem,
bleeding, and here's the bleeding's all the money gone, and it's just there.
Yeah,
but here's the problem though. In our government now, in our elections, when Congress voted to allow super PACs to exist and money to flow into candidates' pockets.
Yeah.
That was the end. That was the end.
Yeah, and January 6th doesn't help much either.
Yeah.
That day kind of just pissed me off because that was not a good day. Yeah.
It's just all fucked up.
And you know what's funny? That day I woke up That day I woke up. I just had that anxiety feeling that something's wrong. Something bad's gonna happen. Something bad was gonna happen that day. I
Hey,
just
you
had
were
that
right.
feeling.
Pretty much, man.
And this is my last political rant, and then I think we should all switch topics. But you still have people that bash 9/11. I said at the end of the day, people died, and innocent people died in that. You got to think about that, and just let's all just move on from. Let's all just fucking get along in this country. That's all what I want. Let's all just get along.
I think
Very
that's what we
difficult,
need.
Mike. Very difficult.
Yep.
Very, very
It's very
difficult.
difficult.
There's
There's
a lot
that are
of
brainwashed.
well. Think about one thing, Mike. In the animal kingdom of which we are part of, what species of animal is the only species that actually creates war to kill for things like politics and land and
Us,
every other animal kills for two purposes.
mankind.
Mankind, but every other animal kills for three purposes: either to feed themselves because it's the only way they can survive, to protect their families, their broods, their young ones, or to protect their territory, their homes, right?
Yep.
We don't do that. We
Yeah.
go out and kill people for religious reasons. We go out and kill people for ethnic reasons. We kill people because of the color of their skin. We kill people
Because we're corrupt. Because we're corrupt. That's why.
well, we're humans and we're fucked up.
Yep.
Well, the thing is, the human race is a violent culture. That's
Exactly.
the biggest problem.
Yep. And I'd like to quote some scripture now. Leviticus 7:19, 69, 69. When Jesus walked to the mountain and sat down and had a big bowl of herb and said, "Man, this is good weed." Amen.
Okay.
Don't you remember that? Don't you remember that, Ryan, from Leviticus 69, 69?
I'm not a Bible guy.
You're not
I
familiar
find
with
it funny.
you're
I
not
find it
familiar
funny.
You're not familiar with verse 69, 69?
I get the joke. I get it.
I
Oh,
know.
there's
I was
Frederick.
just having
Hey,
fun.
what's up?
Oh,
Yeah,
shit,
speaking of-
where'd he go?
Speaking of
He was-
Jesus,
Yeah, he's backstage.
Oh, hey Jesus, are you backstage? Oh yes, my son, I'm backstage. What do you mean, Jesus? I'm Jesus. No, you're just shit Barnes.
Shut up, shit Barnes.
so Ryan,
Hey.
how old did you turn yesterday, buddy?
See if he comes
32.
Wow, look
come
at
through.
you, man. I said
Oh,
earlier
wow.
you weren't on. You missed it when I first popped on. You were here, but then you were gone. And I said,
I was about to go to sleep.
well, I was kind of surprised that you're up and running around so early tonight because all the cocaine and Jack Daniels and hookers you had last night. Come on, man.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Ryan,
He's doing
Ryan,
something.
Ryan, it's a joke.
No, Mike. I know. Just shut up.
He was
I don't
doing
do
coke with his
drugs.
mom.
I
No
don't
drugs?
do drugs.
No
No drugs. No drugs. None at all. As I'm really a million times really stressed out.
No
And
drinking?
one sometimes.
It's good.
All right, so
Frederick.
the only thing that you definitely were enjoying last night was the hookers then.
No, there were no hookers. I'm a loner.
Oh man, no hookers?
Hey,
Hey.
nope. By
I'm
himself.
a fucking nerd. For Christ's sake.
Hey, no problem with being a
He
nerd.
was,
Hey, we're
he
all
was
nerds
spanking the monkey.
someday.
Well, you know what? You know what, Ryan? Don't feel bad because Frederick took care of all the hookers for you last night.
Nah, me Metal Mike took care of him. I got that monster dong. You know what I'm saying?
You got that monster dong. What happened? Where's Frederick at? What happened to him?
Frederick. Oh, there he
He's
is.
here.
He's
Why
there,
no cam?
Frederick.
Why no camera?
Hey,
Apparently he's not.
Frederick.
No.
Hey, Frederick, is your audio? Hey, Frederick, is your audio on?
We're all off camera.
Wait, where'd he go? Is he there?
We can't see you.
There he is.
There he is.
There's a face only a mother could love.
Yeah.
He turned his camera off now. He's like,
Oh, come on.
fuck you
You
guys.
want to see a face? You want to see a face? Look at his face. I'm just joking.
Look at that. Look at
Okay,
that.
okay. I'm gonna turn the camera on. This is what my mom got me for my birthday yesterday.
What is it?
Oh, kiss. Oh, Scap kiss. Congratulations.
Oh, look at that.
No, it's actually legitimate. That's legitimate kiss right there. And then you got that kiss. I think Gene's a little bit different, but still pretty cool.
Are you sure it's Gene or is that imitation Gene? Because that's gonna be. I shit you not. There's a big news update on Gene Simmons. Gene Simmons recently did an interview where he's saying that, in his words, "I'll imitate Gene. In my words, the next kiss will be me there, but there will be no Gene Simmons. There'll be a younger kiss. We'll train them, and they'll be us." That's what Gene Simmons said.
Paul's been Paul talked about that.
Paul's the one who calls the shots.
He does, but Paul also mentioned that not too long ago, maybe 2 months ago, he mentioned that he could see Kiss going on once he retires.
It shouldn't.
I don't know how.
He's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, Kiss is a brand at this point. It's kind of similar, like Slip. Kiss is a brand at this point.
To be honest, the
It's
real
always
Kiss. To be honest, the only real Kiss I realize now is just those cover bands and tribute bands, basically. Really,
Midget
if you
kiss.
think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, midget Kiss is funny, man.
Yeah, I've seen midget kiss before. That's pretty funny.
Oh man.
Hey Ben, have you seen
Yeah.
midget? Have you seen midget Death Punch yet?
Did Death Punch.
5-finger midget punch.
Sword
Five
could be
finger
out there.
midget.
Could you
Five finger
imagine,
midget punch.
Mike? Could you imagine a miniature Ivan movie walking around going, "Yeah, man, fuck yeah, you guys are fucking badasses."
Oh, that'd be hilarious. That'd be actually hilarious.
I'm gonna kick your ass, motherfucker. My music's the best, motherfucker.
He just looked down at him and said, "Do you want a wedgie?"
Seriously, how many times during the 5-finger death punch did Ivan Moody say the F-bomb?
52 times. And 5 times in front of his 12-year-old son live on stage.
You actually counted?
Wait
Yeah.
a minute, he had his son on the stage?
Yeah. And then he cussed at him a few times and got angry.
Wow.
What an idiot. And he says that he's 4 years sober. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
He has kids wear butt cancer shirts on stage. How is that even?
Wow, that's I'm like, and John likes them.
And like I said, when I was watched there, he burned a box of miniature American flags and handed them to the crowd. Yeah, just mull on that for a minute, and you think that Ivan Moody's a conservative. Yeah.
John's an idiot.
Yeah.
That's what I realized pretty much.
I told Ben this, Ryan, but I mean, I like John, but if he keeps bringing up 5-finger death punch, you might have to boot him out of the group. I don't want to be that guy, but
Well, that's why I kind of left the group rooms, because I just got kind of sick of it.
yeah.
Which I shouldn't have left my room to begin with, because I created that room.
Yeah. I don't blame you for leaving, Ben.
I mean, if
What's he doing? He
was just getting salty about my review of 5-finger death punch. John was.
Oh, was he? Well,
Yeah.
you gotta keep the one thing in mind with John, man. He's had a TBI. You know what that is, right?
No.
Traumatic brain injury.
Oh.
Yeah.
He had a stroke.
Yeah, I don't I don't think it's right to really talk ill about him because he did have that
No.
stroke.
Yeah,
I mean, I think that what happens is his. How do I want to put this? His capacity. You get what I'm saying? Capacity
isn't all there.
isn't.
Basically.
He's kind of. There's a certain number of things that he feels very comfortable with, and he just kind of stays in that lane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and that's cool. I mean, he seems like a harmless dude. I have a tough time understanding him, which is when he's been on, I struggled to understand what he's saying. But that may just be because I'm old as fucking dirt and I can't hear very good anymore.
Yeah.
And
So I mean, I like John. It's just, you know.
I wouldn't let it get to you much. I wouldn't give it much thought. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
it's just what I don't understand, and I understand we all have our bands that we love and stuff, but you know, Five Finger Death Punch as a good model for a band.
It's kind of like this, Mike. If you think about it, it's kind of like, and don't say I said anything about this person, okay? Please, but it's kind of like Frederick. He always wants to talk about ABBA. And it just gets so annoying, for Christ's sake.
ABBA rock.
About ABBA? ABBA?
Yeah.
See, now,
don't mention
Queen.
For what? Don't mention it. Do not mention it. Why? I fucking hate that song.
Who's that?
It's not that bad.
What?
I fucking hate Dancing Queen.
Guys, here's the problem. Frederick didn't have his camera on, so we couldn't get the picture of him going, what the fuck? ABBA's awesome, man. ABBA's fucking killer.
Jeff.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget, we are doing the ABBA deep dive. Don't forget next.
When are we doing that? When are we doing it?
I heard your new album's really good.
Next weekend.
We'll
throw that. We'll throw that in front of the Battery Part 2 and the Atheist.
Yeah, me and
Battery. Well, what's part? We were doing Part 2 of Megadeth while y'all were doing Part 1 of Battery.
I didn't even realize it either.
Yeah, and then this Friday, me, Clint, Jamie from Metal Connection, they invited me to join, and I'm gonna do an album ranking of Children of Bodom on Friday on Metal Connection's channel.
Yeah, what time is that?
Well, we don't know yet. I'll probably talk to Jamie tomorrow about it more. So.
I might come in and might be.
Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I was gonna be in there, and I had already listened to I think the first album from them, Something Wild.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were. Are y'all gonna include the Bottom After Midnight EP?
Well, why not? Why not?
It is a bottom album. It's a bottom album.
Yeah.
That EP kind of makes me sad, actually, because that's a really good EP.
Yeah.
And it's sad, it was the last thing that Alexei recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it really sounded like a really good Bottom After Midnight album was coming if he would have lived,
Yeah.
Like he covered he covered a Dissection song on there. They covered this Dissection song on there.
Hey,
this is probably an unpopular opinion, but man, I'm not a big Children of Bodom guy.
Yeah, I'm kind of weird on that.
They just never did.
I'm kind of weird on that. I like the first 5 albums.
Yeah.
The latter half, not really so much.
I'm just not a big fan of super. I always felt that synth sounded super cheesy.
That's what melodic death metal is about sometimes. Like the keyboards are the reason it's, and all the melody and stuff is the reason why mellow death is mellow death.
Yeah, I mean bands like, I have 1 or 2 Soilwork albums. I think I have 2 Soilwork albums. I think I have 1 Dark Tranquility CD. I just never really got into that too much. It's just not my thing. I'd rather go with straight death metal or thrash.
No, next year.
And
You
it's
might,
just-
I would think you might more like the more aggressive ones. Like I think, what was
What's
there?
going on, Nick?
Intestinalism or something like that from Japan. Bellacore, you might. I would think maybe Bellacore. They're much more heavier. Not so much the cleans, but it's much more heavier.
I've heard the names. I've just never really dug. I just never really dug deep into that mellow death. But I mean, like a lot of people say the Carcass is mellow death, but I don't.
What's
They
up,
may have
Nick?
started it,
Well,
but
Hey Ben, Nick's in the chat.
I'll send him the link because he's
yeah,
Yeah.
you can send.
Yeah. What were you saying, Jeff? I'm sorry.
no, I don't know what I was saying. I forget. Oh, mellow
about
Carcass and mellow.
Heart. I'd say probably on Heart or the album Heartwork.
Yeah.
They were
Yeah, but there ain't no
melodic.
on there.
Definitely not on the really
Yeah.
early.
Hey Ben. Hey Ben, be a cool deep dive for us to do, Ben. Well, we still got to do our Uriah Heep one, but I thought of a band we could do a deep dive on. I did mention it earlier, but we should do a deep dive on Jackal.
Jackal?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I would be down to do a Soilwork deep dive because they're probably at the time right now probably my all-time favorite mellow death metal band. I'd be open to do them at some point.
Yeah. I'm not much into soil work, so I might tap out on that.
Fair enough.
What's going on,
What's
Nick?
up?
Hey, Nick.
What's
What's up,
up,
Nick?
What's up, stranger?
Not too much. So you guys were on. I was
Yeah,
just watching random shit on YouTube.
yeah. Guessing. I don't know if you heard the burial. I buried five finger death punch 6 feet under the ground.
I mean, kind of where they belong.
I'm just thinking, why the fuck is Five Finger Death Punch headlining? Just why?
Sales. That's it. Sales, like legit, like they do sell a lot of albums. Sadly enough.
Yeah.
Well, you
Unfortunately-
gotta
And
remember.
unfortunately, they're more popular than Megadeth, which really sucks.
Well, I was watching. Pete Pardo did thing last night. They did.
Yeah.
If there weren't the big four now, who would your big four be? And he had a pretty large panel for it, and they were talking, of course, about like Metallica. And I know did
Yeah.
Ryan leave? Ryan left. Okay,
Right.
He might be back.
but shit, what's his name? God damn it, the black guy. God damn, what's his fucking name?
Ah.
Oh, it's terrible. Butch.
Wait, because channel? I don't know. I don't watch enough of the channel.
Butch Jones is his name, and him and Pete go way back, and that's the only reason I said the black guy, because he is the only black guy on the panel. Super cool guy, really knows his fucking metal. He's about my age, maybe a little younger than me, maybe a year or two. And he was talking about, they were all talking about all the bands, and they were saying, how, and I know Ben, and I'm sure Mike, you're still a big Metallica fan. I think Nick and we probably really love that early stuff, not so much the late stuff.
See, I'm still more into the early stuff. I can't stand anything after the Black
Yeah,
Album.
you're probably like the three of us.
Like Hardline.
Yeah.
The three of us, because of our age, look at it a little differently. That used to be our band. Now it's everybody else's band.
Yeah.
And, they're not.
Stupid
They're not my.
Things.
Yeah, they're not my band anymore. So it's like I'm really not that interested in what they're doing.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff, you probably got into him back when Kill 'Em All came out.
I didn't. Believe it or not, I knew about them when Kill 'Em All came out. I knew about them. I read about them in Kerrang all the time. I listened to Ride the Lightning. I didn't completely get it at first. Like I just, I was still listening to Rat, Motley Crue, the 80s metal, the hair metal stuff. The more quote unquote
Dawkins and the
Dawkins and stuff like that. Exactly. And then, I checked them out, but man, when I remember very distinctly getting Master of Puppets, and Awaken the Guardian. They came out within a couple of weeks of each other, I believe.
Ooh,
Pretty sure.
yeah.
When did Master come out? Do you guys remember?
It was like March of '86.
That's what I thought.
86.
Right.
It came out March 4th, 1986.
Okay. So that came out, and then May 6th or something was Fate's Warning. And those two tapes never left my cassette deck for like 6 months. And then I was hooked. It really took Master to kind of drag me in. I don't know why I didn't fall in love with him for Ride the Lightning. I checked them out. I just was like, man, them vocals. I don't know if I can get into them. It's funny because now what I listen to, but it's just one of those things. But then I saw them open for Ozzy, and I only caught like the last 2 songs, and I believe that was for the early part of the Masters tour, right?
Well, Ozzy was on his Ultimate Sin. Was it
Ultimate Sin.
Ultimate Sin, yeah.
Yep, the first leg of the Ultimate Sin tour. And I remember thinking, man, fuck, who was that band? And then it all started to reveal itself. I was like, oh, okay, that's that band that has Ride the Lightning. Oh, they were pretty fucking good, And so, and I still love those early albums. It's just after the Black Album, I just kind of checked out.
Yeah, I mean, I still got stuff.
So did I, but I hardly listened to it.
Yeah.
I'm a completist, so
Yeah, no, I even have Saint Anger. Jesus Christ.
I have it too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible.
So, Nick, I got a question for you though. Is saying, would you rather pick these three albums? Would you rather have the new Five Finger Death Punch, Saint Anger, Nightmares of the Decomposed, or Risk?
Neither. I give up on music and the planet altogether.
Ryan said wow.
Fuck the entire human race. Those are my options. Nuke the planet from orbit.
Those are 4 really tough albums to choose, man.
Yeah.
Well, you should just throw in Morbid Angel's Aluminum Anus in there too.
Yeah.
Almost forgot about that.
The astonishing.
Ryan's phone is acting up, so that's why.
That's thing.
Yeah.
Is Frederick here?
Yeah,
Where'd Frederick go?
Oh, Frederick.
Oh, you've been silent, man.
You've been so quiet.
He's
hell.
being quiet.
No, I'm listening.
Frederick, were you?
My ears are listening.
Frederick, were you and your mom smoking a big bong before you got on today?
I don't do that, mate.
Don't do
I wonder
that.
if I can up its volume a little bit.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
can
say.
do that. I can actually do that through here.
Yeah, you can.
But yeah, Nick, Megadeth killed it live when me and Ben saw him.
I mean, I fucking don't doubt that. The last time I saw Megadeth, it was, I mean, Dave was still recovering from all the throat stuff.
Yeah.
And that was rough, but I mean, of course he can still fucking play. And Kiko's the fucking man.
Dirk's drumming. Just me and Nick have said this is the best. I think this is the best lineup since Rust in Peace. I think.
I think it's Rust in Peace 2.0.
I agree.
Yeah.
Dirk's, like I said, Dirk's a beast of a drummer. I've been a Soilwork fan for years, and he has a distinct style you can really pick out. And I mean, even Shred will say Kiko is probably now his second favorite Megadeth guitarist, just behind the obvious Marty Friedman.
Yep.
Mine too. Yeah. I like Chris Poland too. Don't get me wrong, but I like.
Oh, Chris Poland was awesome.
Oh yeah. I just like Kiko a little better though. I know that might be controversial to some people.
I mean, you got a lot of choices, a lot of really good guitarists that have been through Megadeth. I mean, even Jeff Young was good.
Marty Friedman. Yeah. And Ben, would you be here? Here's a weird scenario. Say if you keep Kiko, Marty Friedman shows up out of nowhere and says, "Hey, can I join with you on the tour and have more of a guitar solo?"
That's how Megadeth headlines over fucking Five Finger Death Punch right there.
I was gonna say, I think wasn't it Shred Lord that said in your video?
Yep.
Just keep it a 3 guitar band then.
Yeah. I mean,
you know what I wonder? I wonder if we're talking about how Five Finger headlined over Megadeth. Obviously, they wouldn't headline over Metallica because nobody could.
No.
But I wonder if they would headline over. I bet you they'd headline over Anthrax and possibly Slayer.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm all right. Megadeth might have jumped on that tour. I don't think Anthrax or Slayer would.
Well, I don't think Slayer would do the tour. I agree with that.
I saw that tour back in 2010.
Yeah. But here's
Anthrax
the thing.
opened up. Yeah, Anthrax opened. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt anybody.
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm not sure. Yeah, Ben, I'm
good.
not sure Anthrax wouldn't open that. I'm not sure they wouldn't. I don't think Slayer would. I don't think Slayer would.
No, they played up in Scranton back in 2010, and I went to it. Yeah, Anthrax opened up, Megadeth played second, and Slayer headlined. It was kind of cool because of that year, Megadeth played the whole Rust in Peace album, and Slayer played the whole entire Seasons in the Abyss album, since it would have been the 20th anniversary at the time.
Damn.
But you know, it's weird. When Slayer went out for Repentless, what was that, 16?
I think 15 or
17, 17, one of those two. That was the only time I saw them, and they only managed to play in Philly, of all places. They only played a 3,000 arena or venue. They and there was, you know, the main Wells Fargo or whatever, which holds like 18,000, was open. They just didn't go there.
Yeah,
and I don't think they would have sold more than 4,000 or 5,000 tickets to that.
Right.
So it was just an interesting thought experiment that, you know, I mean, it is weird that Megadeth jumped on this, but maybe it was just that Dave wanted to keep touring. I mean, what was the last tour they did with Lamb of God and someone else?
Lamb of God, Trivium, and Hatebreed. Well, then they did. They redid that tour again with In Flames, because In Flames was originally supposed to be the opening act.
And how big a place did they play where you saw them?
They played DTE, outdoor.
A shed, an outdoor shed?
Yeah. I mean, it's good size fucking place. And it was packed. But yeah, they were doing mostly those venues.
Okay.
Hey Jeff, I got something. Do you think Iron Maiden would have let Five Finger Death Punch up?
No fucking way.
No fucking way.
Are you kidding me? There's no fucking way. Maiden can sell 10 to 12,000 tickets easy on their own.
Yeah.
They're playing Little Caesars Arena. They're playing the fucking the Red Wings.
Yeah, so that's 17, 16, 15, somewhere in that range. Now, will they sell that out? Maybe not, but
probably not, but they'll get close, I'm sure.
Yeah. And then, like, for example, like if you put that bill in South America or in Europe anywhere, they'd fucking laugh at you. They'd be like, "Are you kidding me?" Like, no way.
I have. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say Maiden did Rock in Rio.
Just
the
what? They always sell that out.
That was 100,000 people at that show.
Ugh, man, that's too many people. Yeah. I would lose my shit. I was like, everyone's touching me.
Yeah. Hey Ben, I have something pulled up. 10 of the most hated rock and metal albums, and why. I have a list here on my phone. At number 10, they list Turbo from Judas Priest at number 10.
It's not very good. It's not very good.
It's not their worst.
It's not very good.
It's not. I agree. It's not their worst. Ram It Down is worse.
Yeah.
Ram It Down.
I think he's the drum machine.
I think Ram It Down's a little better.
Yeah.
Do you?
No.
Yeah, Ram It Down is a lot.
It's a boring.
The worst Judas Priest album is Demolition.
Oh, by far.
It's that or Nostradamus. I don't like Nostradamus at all.
Bite your tongue, sir.
I will not bite my tongue, Jeff. I will not, because that album is 2 discs worth of boring fucking shit.
It is.
No. Wrong.
It is pretty boring.
No.
Well, Nick, I think the first track on side 1 is probably their fastest track, and the first track on CD2 is their fastest track, and the rest, more of the traditional style that they played in the in the 70s.
The album's too damn long and it's too boring.
The problem with Turbo is that there's only one Out in the Cold on the album.
Yeah, good song.
Yeah,
that's a really good song.
That's a great track, and in fact, when I saw them in 1986 for that was the first time I saw them on that tour. And
there's another track on that album I really like too.
Which one?
I think the last track, Reckless.
Yeah, that was okay.
Yeah.
And I can, as much as I hate it, love to hate it, Turbo Lover, I kind of like it.
It's a catchy song.
It's a good
song. It's commercial.
It's great
commercial, but it's good.
I'll admit it has grown on me over time. I used to really hate it when I was younger.
Yeah.
It's just a fun song live. It's a fun song live to listen to.
You're going to be shocked about what's number 9 on this list. This is Loudwire. I'm reading off of it. So this is Loudwire. This is Loudwire's perspective.
Well, go ahead.
Album number 9 is by the Rolling Stones. 1986's Dirty Work.
Yeah, I thought anything past 70s, anything past the 80s with the Stones, no thanks.
Yeah, 1998's Van Halen 3 is the.
Oh, that album sucks.
Yeah, that's not a good album.
That's the. Oh, what's his name?
Gary Sharon.
Yeah,
from another
pretty bad.
Scream.
There's like one song on there that's good. Fire in the Hole. That's the only good song on there.
Surprisingly, Risk is number 7 on this list.
That's pretty bad.
That's freaking terrible. I don't own it.
Nope.
Of course you own it.
Yeah.
I own both versions, unfortunately.
Hey Ben, are you ready to vomit for the album number 6?
Oh boy, here we go.
Def Leppard's X.
Ugh. I couldn't even tell you what it sounds like.
It came out in 2000. Came out in 2002.
Yeah, I stopped listening to them after. I stopped listening to them after Hysteria.
At number 5. Oh, go ahead, Ben. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, I'll put it this way: X sounds like adult contemporary music. It's
at number 5 is surprisingly number 5 is Saint Anger at number 5.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Bad album.
It's bad.
Dude, there's a whole generation that fucking loves that snare, and they start doing slam.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Thank you, Lars. Yeah, no, thank you.
Thank you for the trashy. Thank you for the trash can drums.
No, Lars admitted saying that for the album he wanted to turn the snare drum all the way off. Well,
all right, wait a minute. I have a question about Saint Anger because I've never owned that album and I've honestly never really listened to it, like the whole album. Like
much.
Yeah, I know, but I kind of like I did buy and own Load and Reload. I still have them. They never get played.
Same.
And I actually, believe it or not, bought that fucking Trash Pile S&M, the Symphony and Metallica thing.
That one too.
And I haven't listened to that in 25 years. But here's the thing, like that's when I said, okay, enough is enough. I'm done. And I stopped. But is there a song on that Saint Anger that goes, you live and you die, you live and you die?
Yes, the opening track.
What is that called?
Frantic.
I hate to admit, I kind of like that. I like that. I don't like the sound of it, but I like James's aggro kind of delivery on
that. I see where you're coming from.
It sounds like his voice is cracking. Probably the only thing I like on it is maybe the beginning of Sweet Amber.
Yeah.
Like it does launch into a nice thrashy fury. The riffs.
The only real songs I like off that album, Dirty Window. It's a grower, but not much. Ben actually heard that track live in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, wow. And Kirk Hammond actually added a guitar solo to it.
Probably didn't help much.
I was going to say, let me guess, it went something like this. Wow, 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 wow,
Pretty
wow,
much.
wow, wow.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Pretty much. It definitely sounds like it wasn't thought out.
Album number 4, Queensryche, Operation Mindcrime 2.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah. That's not a good album. Not a good album.
I've never
Yeah,
jammed
the
that
first
one.
one is better.
If they
I
build
thought you
it
were going
up
to say
with time,
Operation
it could be
Mindcrime. I was going to be like, what?
masterpiece.
Yeah.
Wasn't
At
Dio
number-
on that album?
Dio could
Was
be
he?
saved that album.
No.
No, Dio was on there, but it was
Yeah.
that even was kind of phoned in.
Yeah. At number 3, at album number 3 is Chinese Democracy by Guns N' Roses.
Never listened to it.
Good.
Garbage.
Never even listened to it.
Garbage. At number 2 is The Astonishing. Well, that's realistic for reasons.
Man, that's pretty high up there. I mean, I think Saint Anger might be worse than that, but
Yeah.
The
disappointment.
problem with The Astonishing is that
It's too long and it's double
It's
disc.
too
it's too long and all those automaton bits in between
oh
and
God.
yeah, it's kind of just lame. That was John
Yeah.
Petrucci. That was John Petrucci trying to
Yeah.
like create an RPG out of his music or something.
And guess what? Guess what number 1 is on this list? It's a tie because they have 2 number 1s.
Give us
So-
a hint.
2 albums. First one is Linkin Park, One More Light,
Oh,
2017.
nah.
I don't care about Linkin Park, so that doesn't. But the other number 1 is Alice Cooper's Welcome to My Nightmare, 2011.
I don't know that one at all.
2011?
Yeah, that came out in 2011.
Well, he might have- was that-
he had a second Welcome to My Nightmare
Yeah,
album.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
the new-
These are the honorable mentions that they mentioned. So the other honorable mention is Anthrax's Volume 8. The Threat Is Real.
Not a
Don't
great
know it.
album.
Don't know it.
Good grunge era.
Not good at all.
Yeah. Bad
See,
Religion
I
into
think
the
back
unknown.
in the day when I was buying a lot of stuff back in the day, and you relied pretty much on magazines to help you
Yeah.
figure stuff out. You know, I was reading a lot of Kerrang, and when there were a certain couple of guys like Stefan Shirazi, who I was hoping to have on my show a while back. Chuck's trying to poke that up. Anyways, he was a writer for Kerrang, and any reviews he did, I was like, yeah, we're on the same wavelength. So if he shit on an album, I knew I wasn't going to like it, and I wouldn't even bother checking it out.
Yeah. The what albums? Oh yeah, the third honorable mention is Bad Religion's Into the Unknown, 1983.
Don't know it.
Oh no, that's the weird one.
Yep.
Their second album. It's the one that they abandoned punk altogether because their
Yeah.
debut is like a fucking classic. But
Yeah.
they went with prog. Like you can't find prints of this shit. It's one of the most rare fucking things to own because
Yeah.
they completely distanced themselves
Yeah.
from it and went right back to being
Yeah.
a punk band.
There's a fourth honorable mention, 1995 Black Sabbath Forbidden.
Yeah, bad.
That's pretty bad.
You know,
Bad.
you know what?
Pretty bad.
You know what? That's the only Sabbath I've never actually, never listened to one song. Oh, and the other one.
had to.
What's the other one? What's the other
Not
one?
really
Is it? What's the other one called? Trim or not Trim? What's it called?
Tear.
Tear.
I've only
Tear's
listened to,
really good.
yeah, I've only listened to 2 songs off that album.
Tear's pretty good.
Yeah, I know Forbidden takes a lot of shit. I imagine
Yeah.
Is that Tony
It's
Martin?
because
That's
yeah,
Tony Martin.
Tony Martin, Cozy Powell, they have Vanilla Ice on a song that doesn't save it at all.
Oh, no, they also
No.
have Ice-T.
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 Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Ice-T.
no. You know who
Ice-T.
produced it, right?
Yeah.
It
No.
was Ernie C.
Yeah,
Body
Ernie C.
Count.
produced it.
And they got him because they wanted something different from Cross Purposes, and I don't think his production was. Everyone like shut on the production. I didn't think the production was bad. It was just the songs were terrible.
Yeah.
Um,
Plus
Yeah.
that one song where they're singing about love, and then it gets weird at first, and then you're waiting like 5 minutes before Tony Iommi comes in with any kind of guitar riff.
yeah, there's some stuff in the Tony Martin era that's missed. Like honestly,
But-
the Seventh Star is pretty bad too. I'm not a fan
Yeah.
of that album. At all.
That's the one
God.
with Glenn Hughes.
Yep, Glenn Hughes. Yep.
Yeah.
It's very bluesy. It's a more of a blues
What was
album.
that song they had?
So much
Video
fun.
for?
Yeah.
I don't mind that one so much. The one I really like a lot that doesn't get the cred I think it should is this Eternal Idol.
Oh, that's a great album.
Good album.
Headless Cross. Headless Cross.
is much better.
Yeah.
I like Ross.
What's that, Renee?
Headless
Out of
Cross.
all the Tony
Oh.
Martin albums, Headless Cross has the best production.
Oh yeah, that's Headless Cross is killer. But the
Yeah.
Eternal Idol, if you've ever heard the Ray Gillan versions, oh,
Well, Tony Martin, not Tony Iommi is working on a box set for that era.
that's I've been
Really?
hearing that for a while.
Yeah.
Tony Martin actually came out and said that they were doing a box set of all the Tony Martin era stuff. I don't know. That was over a year ago.
Which we should have already had one of those, or at least had a remaster of those.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
which
exactly.
stinks, Anyway, back to the topic. At the fifth mention is Cold Lake by Celtic Frost.
Yeah.
Horrible.
That's not a bad album. I enjoyed that album.
But
I was
we
gonna
got
say,
deep-
I was gonna say I don't hate that like a lot of other people do.
No.
I get why people
But-
hate it, but I don't hate it.
funny, a certain Deep Purple album is next in 2003. Bananas.
Yeah,
I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Don't even know it.
Remember that album?
2003.
yeah, it's not good. I've heard it. No, it's not a good Purple album.
And the next one is Def Leppard, Songs from the Sparkle Lounge.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that,
On title alone, that is a fail.
Def Leppard.
Def Leppard for
It's Pyromania.
Good album.
Here, what's worse, Sparkle Lounge or X? Pick your poison with Def Leppard.
I don't know them, so I couldn't tell you.
both bad.
They're
Both
both
bad.
bad.
I haven't.
Yeah.
I quit Def Leppard after Hysteria. I was like, yeah, I'm done.
Well, Jeff, if you want a homework assignment, I don't know if you want to do it. Give those albums a listen. Then you'll know how much you hate it.
Well, let me see. Hanging by Suicide or Gun or listen to those albums. You be the judge.
Bathtub
I mean-
Piranha.
How about this? A piranha to your ball sack, a head to your gun, or listen to those albums plus Five Finger Death Punch. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of old, so a piranha to the ball sack sounds like fun. I don't know.
Well, trust me, if it's a bathtub full of piranha, one of them is going to get the boys. Like,
That's right.
the odds are, I wouldn't say in your favor, but from an outsider perspective, maybe they are. If the ultimate goal is,
Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. The next album is Dio's Angry Machines. That's not fair. That shouldn't be. in there.
Angry Machines.
It's not a great album.
It's
Pretty
pretty good. It's
I
pretty
don't love it.
underrated.
I didn't care for it when I was younger, but it really grew on me
Yeah.
over time.
I think his best is probably Strange Highways.
Strange,
Ooh,
in
yeah,
terms of
that's
like the later Dio
great
stuff,
album.
yeah, Strange Highways whoops ass. That's
Yeah,
a
it's
a
fun
good
album.
Dude, Jesus marrying the Holy Ghost is just an epic track. Evolution.
Dio had those 3 killer albums that he started out with. I mean, Sacred Heart's there's a little bit of commerciality going on there. Slight.
Dream
And
Evil.
then you had Lock Up the Wolves, right?
Oh, you have Dream Evil first.
Or Dream Evil.
Then, yeah.
And that's killer. And Lock Up the Wolves is not bad at all. And
Yeah.
then you just start into sort of a period where he started bouncing a lot of different members in and out. You know, you had guitarists that were in and out. Goldie
Tracy G.
and Robson, Tracy G, and all these guys. And then you had, it just... Now, I do like Master of the Moon. There's actually some good songs on there, but it's not like great the whole way through.
Yeah.
And that's... You kind of expected that with Dio, and it started to not happen after a while.
Yeah. And then he kind of got The Devil You Know, which would have been the last from that lineup with Sabbath with the which great
That was
album
actually
still
his-
underrated album album as hell.
That was actually his last album
Hold on.
ever.
I have it.
Yep.
But the artwork for Master of the Moon, killer. So good.
Oh yeah, really, I do like it.
I got the one lone Dio shirt I own is that cover, and it's so cool looking, man. I always get people. What's that?
I was going to say, have you guys heard the new remastered of Holy Diver from Dio?
I didn't hear it. No.
Oh, I didn't hear it yet. No.
I did actually listen to it.
Did you get it, Fred?
It is good. It's heavier than the original. It's and the mixes are different on it. There's extra, guitar bits and vocal lines in it, and it's much heavier.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah,
it's got a different cover as well. So yeah. So hopefully they'll do the whole lot.
Did you pick that up, Fred? The reissue?
I've got it on lay-by. So I've got it on hold. Yeah. It is.
Did you get that, Nick?
No, I didn't. My record shop hasn't had it in yet. So I mean, if it gets it in, I might get it. Like I'm still holding on hope for the like that deluxe Sabbath version of Master of Reality. Very overdue.
Yeah. Oh man, I want to get that.
Yep. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, the next album is a hot piece of shit. 1989 Kiss, a hot piece of shit.
Oh, Hot in the Shade.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh god. Forever dumpster fire.
Good songs on there.
But here's the thing: is it worse than any of the others on the list? No,
not really. No,
not really. But
I would say it's Kiss's pop record.
Yeah.
Is that the one with? Is that the one with? Let's put the X and sex on it.
No. That's smashes, thrashes, and hits.
What was their big hit off Hot in the Shade? Was there
Forever, because that was a tribute to Eric Carr, basically.
Wait a minute.
Was it?
No, I thought Forever was on Asylum.
No,
it's on Hot in the Shade.
It's on Hot in the Shade.
What's the song on Asylum that was the kind of the big hit?
Are you thinking of Tears Are Falling? Are you thinking? Is that the track?
Yeah, I guess I am. Yeah, that'll show you how much later Kiss I was focused on. I barely ever paid any attention to them when they came out.
And we got a certain Korn album, 2007, Untitled.
Yeah, dude, that was kind of a what the fuck one. Like, man, it just
it was the album after See You on the Other Side, and and that album wasn't that great either. That was the first. Untitled was the first one where they didn't have Dave Silvera.
Yeah. This was the 10th honorable mention. Morbid Angel, Illud Divinity.
How is that even an honorable mention? That is one of the greatest travesties in fucking death metal history.
Oddly, that's the only year I ever saw them live on that tour.
Oh God, how was the tour, Jeff?
Well, they only played 2 songs off of it. I think they did Nevermore and what's the Radicult? Is that?
Oh God, if they played Radicult, I'd fucking burn the building down.
Wait, what's the one? Kill a cop, kill a cop, kill.
That's
the one?
Radicult.
Yeah, they did that one.
That song's terrible.
Let's put it this way, man. Let's put it this way. I never was a huge David Vincent fan, and that kind of that show kind of he just showed me what a douchebag the guy is.
Yeah.
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 I mean, like, vocally, like honestly, he's one of my favorite death metal vocalists because he has a very distinct, very clear delivery.
Yeah.
But sometimes as a person, he's a bit of a fucking egomaniac.
Yeah, we get into the. Sorry.
No. I saw them on the I forget what year they headlined Summer Slaughter, but they played one song off of Aluminum Anus, and that was where my brother-in-law just like, well, I'm gonna go get merch. Fuck this song, and he came back in time for regular stuff. Yeah, and they played mostly like Altars and fucking Covenant.
Oh, because Altars is a great fucking album.
Amazing.
Oh.
But anyway, more disappointment. 1997's Motley Crue Generation Swine.
Yeah, bad album.
I don't think I've ever listened to it.
I don't even remember what that sounds like. I did listen to it way back when, but I think that was the last one.
Yeah. Hey,
Was that the
Ben,
one?
you still
That was
there?
the one. That was
Yeah,
the
I'm
one
still
that
here.
was that the one that Vince came back for.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
after the Karabi album.
Yeah.
The pig masks on the cover.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Then we get into some Ozzy next.
That's a terrible
2000s. I had the list here on my other phone. 2007's Black Rain. Yeah, it's not the
Don't know
worst
a
Ozzy
single song
album.
off of it.
I don't like
It's-
Scream.
It's
at all.
better than
I don't
Scream.
like Scream. It's better than Scream.
Sucked.
It's better than Ordinary Man, but it's not as good as Patient.
Ordinary.
I would
To
rather
me,
listen to
Ordinary
Ordinary
Man's still the
Man.
worst album.
I'd rather listen to Ordinary Man over Scream or Black Rain.
But
Scream,
Patient
Scream or
number
Black Rain
9.
are both lows for me.
Patient number 9 is the best album since I'm gonna say No More Tears.
I don't know.
I would say Down to Earth or Osmosis.
I like Osmosis
Yeah.
still.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
Perry
Perry
Mason's
Mason
a killer
on it.
track.
Dude, Underground.
Nick, how long ago did
Yeah.
you review that? Do you remember?
Ozzy?
Yeah.
No, we reviewed that actually when it came out, so whatever week it came out.
Oh yeah, Nick, I watched your Pantera ranking. That was a good hot take.
When
ranking.
was it, Nick?
Which one?
When was the Ozzy review?
That was the week of the 8th.
Yeah.
I think we did Bloodbath and I think we did Bloodbath first, and then we did Ozzy.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't listened to it since then, but I did go listen to the whole thing, and it's not bad.
It's actually pretty good. Like, there's only like a couple of songs that were just like, but for the most part, it's like, honestly, this feels heartfelt. They sound like they, made the best use out of, all their guests. And I mean, I think Ozzy's honesty about, getting older and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I can relate with that.
Yeah. The next album is Pantera's Metal Magic.
Don't know it.
It's not great.
I heard what you said about that album, Nick.
It's funny because I still listen to it, but I would agree it's the worst album.
Yeah.
Well,
Glit. Sorry.
On Metal Magic, they were basically teenagers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dime was 16.
Dimebag was really shredding on that album even at that age.
It's still a fucking crime that a lot of even Rolling Stone, a lot of these media outlets won't have Dimebag be in the same boat as Randy Rhoads and Eddie Van Halen.
Oh, he should be.
It's a fucking crime.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Yeah, that's a bad album cover.
It's definitely not a good cover.
What happened? Did Dimebag feed his cat some LSD or something?
But here's the thing, Mike. I have a question for you. I mean, I like Dime. I like Dime a lot. But what did Dime do that was different than?
He just had his own thing. I mean, what
was it though?
The way he gripped the whammy dives and the shit, and the way he gripped the guitar, almost like how Cliff did, and he just he was shit. I think out of all the guitar players, he shredded the fucking most out of all guitar players.
The thing, like I don't know.
Unique style.
He had a unique style.
Style, phrasing. I mean, but honestly, like the thing I think that makes him stand out is the era that he was in.
Yeah.
Like, throughout the 90s, like I think a lot of lead guitar kind of died.
Exactly.
He made people love lead guitar. Like, he was a guitar hero in an age where guitar heroes were like, they just write some cool riffs. He was writing great riffs, like some of the most memorable in the 90s, but he was also throwing out these wild fucking leads that were sometimes just maybe a little too innovative. But I mean, when he wanted to dial up some like melodies that were absolutely just brilliant, like the solo on Floods.
Ooh.
Yeah. So some of the soloing on Tranquil's fucking killer.
I love Dime, but
I still think Reinventing the Steel is the best.
Well,
what? What did you say, Wyatt? What did you say, sir?
Well, I know, Jeff, what were you saying? Man?
Well, I'm trying to get this out, and everyone keeps interrupting me, so I'll just.
Sorry.
No, go for it, dude.
I'll let Jeff talk.
Mike brought up one thing. He said, "Why isn't he in the same breath?" I think basically the gist of what you said was, "Why isn't he in the Randy Rhoads, Eddie Van Halen?" I'm not so far. He's really far outside that. I think a lot of guitar magazines and a lot of guitar aficionados always put Dime in their top 5, 10 easily, right? I mean, easily. But here's the thing that Dime, and I disagree as a guitar player, and you might disagree with me, Ben, maybe, I don't know, because you're a guitarist and why you are as well, but Dime took things that a lot of other guys did, maybe that started, like, for example, like Yngwie. Before Yngwie, there wasn't many, if any, real, what I would call neoclassical shredders. There was Uli Roth. Uli Roth might have been the very first neoclassical guy, but he wasn't doing it at light speed like fucking Yngwie was, okay?
Yeah.
Eddie never really did like fucking sweep picking. He never did. His thing was the tapping and the whammy bar thing. But there were guys that did that shit before Eddie, believe it or not, just not at the level that he did it.
Well, if you watch some,
what's that?
If you watch some Kiss videos, Ace Frehley's tapping with a pick.
Yeah, well, Ace's version of tapping is nowhere near fucking Eddie's version of tapping. That, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, you got guys, but keep in mind that Dime was around kind of right during and after guys like Satriani and Vi, who I'm just going to say it straight up. I love fucking Dime. I think he's a fucking monster guitar. He was a monster riff writer, but he's not on the same technical level as Steve Vai. I'm sorry, he's just not.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
What's that, Nick?
I mean, I'd say few are. Like, I mean, Steve Vai is kind of like, I would say God tier. Like,
well, here's the thing. I'm going to throw out a name that Nick probably knows and maybe Ben does, but this guy never made it like on the top of the fucking heaps of the major mainstream guitar mags and stuff. But this guy, quite frankly, in my opinion, probably the greatest guitar player that's ever lived, and that's Alan Holdsworth. Nobody could play like Alan Holdsworth. No one. Steve Vai said about Alan Holdsworth that Alan Holdsworth, while they were all dealing in the Earth's atmosphere, Holdsworth was in another universe playing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he had more of a jazz type of.
Well, he was jazz.
Style.
He was jazz, but he could also play metal band. But he was doing stuff. Yeah. Dude, that guy was doing like fucking 8-finger stretches, man, like 8-fret stretches. That when he would do his chord voices, if you never listen to him, Mike, I don't know if it'd be up your alley, but and why it's same for you as a guitar player. Listen to a little Metal Fatigue by Alan Holdsworth.
I'll have to look that up on YouTube. I'll definitely check that out.
That was Mahogany Rush too, right?
That's Frank Marino.
Frank Marino, okay. Like,
and there's another
I get all these names confused because Joe Shred used to just throw them at me because
And there's another guy, Nick. There's another guy that is criminally underrated because people you're either a guitarist that remembers him or you were somebody from the 70s.
Yeah.
Kids like Wyatt, have you ever heard of Frank Marino?
Yeah.
Okay, but have you ever listened to him?
I mean, I might have. I listen to so much music.
Frank Marino was blazing. I mean, blazing fucking fast in the 70s.
Yeah.
Great.
There were very few guys that were on his level for speed and very few that still are. But he was kind of an era. And then by the 80s, he'd kind of disappeared for the most part.
I don't know for me. Jeff. If I'm looking at my guitar heroes in the 90s, I just picked Dimebag as my guitar hero for the 90s.
I get that. I totally get it, man. And I'm not saying that. Too. I think it is too. You're right.
Yeah, that Solo and Domination. I think it's.
I mean, my personal
the fast riffing and Suicide Note. Yeah, the fast riffing and Suicide Note Part 2 is just chef's kiss.
I think there was like, you know, I mean, he also had like the stage presence, like he had everything going for him, like, and again the competition, like, you know, it wasn't that steep at that point because a lot of lead guitar kind of died out, like that. I guess that
Very
one of those
good
reasons
point.
why he stood out.
Well, Ben brought this up earlier in the stream when me and Ben were talking about Dimebag, how Dimebag, even before Pantera, was winning all these competitions in Texas, guitar competitions, stuff.
Yep.
They retired and they had to. They retired him while he was still like, no, you keep winning.
Yeah.
Okay? You're done. We might as well just hand you
Anyway.
the fucking guitar.
Anyway, back on the album thing. The next album is Queensryche's Frequency Unknown.
Yeah, it's not good.
Is that a Todd
That's
album?
That's that.
2013.
That was the
The
Jeff
legal
Tate
battle following Death Tape
the
bullshit. Yeah.
album
I was
after Jeff
supposed
Tate broke up with him. It's terrible. It's fucking awful.
Yeah.
Scorpions.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Wyatt.
Yeah,
Eyes on that list.
I was supposed to
Mike,
see
you
them
gotta
the year before they came out with that album.
There's too many people talking here.
Yeah.
I apologize. Don't mean to sound like a dick. But try to let
you're
one
fine, Ben.
talk instead of interrupting
Yeah.
each other.
It's fine.
What were you saying, Wyatt?
I think Nick was actually talking first.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking at all. It was Jeff, I think, or you know what? Honestly, I lost track.
Here's the one thing
Yeah.
I know about. Here's the one thing I know about Frequency Unknown that's kind of embarrassing. Hang on a minute. Hold on. I want to make sure of this before I say it out loud. But believe it or not, Craig Cicero was involved in writing some of that music because he knew the producer, that Jason Slater guy. And man, I would not admit that outright.
Ooh. Ouch.
Oh, well. Side note, because I finished up listening to the Atheist albums. So yeah, I'm all pretty much good to go. I totally forgot that Kelly Schaefer had a new metal band, and I own it.
What's that called?
That's kind of cool.
Neurotica.
Neurotica, that's it.
Yeah, they were on WWF SmackDown Records.
How was it? Yeah, I remember. How is it?
It's a new metal album. Like he kind of looks like he's trying to pull off his best Lane Staley. But
as far as
I don't know. It's a weird album. I totally forgot about it.
Well, did you hear the 2 tracks that he's written of the stuff that he's supposedly recording called Till the Earth, I think it's called?
No, not yet.
Yeah, it's like a completely different thing from Atheist. It's fucking heavy, man. Like I'll send you a link when we get off. I don't know if he's recorded it yet, like formally recorded, or it's just demos. I think it's demos. But
he
it's
did
very
say
good.
at MDF that there will be another Atheist soon.
Yeah, no, yeah. I may okay, if you got them recorded, and Frederick, you can bone up on those in a day, right?
Yeah.
Fred?
Yeah.
No.
Frederick?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, who was the other person we talked about? I forget.
Yeah, I think I said the next album was Eye to Eye, 1999 Scorpions.
Ooh.
I haven't heard that one.
I don't know if I've listened to it, but I've heard
It's really bad.
Nothing.
How bad is it?
I heard the new one is okay. I heard the new album
right.
okay, but I
like the new album. It's
for
definitely
me, the
more of a
last good album they
form.
did was Love at First Thing. That was the last album I cared about.
Yeah, but Ben, you were gonna say something about Eye to Eye.
Oh yeah, stay away from it. Okay,
Yeah.
it's basically the Scorpions trying to sound like U2. It's bad. It's bad.
Ben, since I've never heard it, you're pushing me towards listening to it so I can stab my ears.
Wait, that's the ultimate goal?
That would hurt. That would actually hurt.
Don't do that.
Oh no, I won't physically do it. But the next album is worse. 2006 Skid Row's Revolutions Per Minute.
Don't know it.
Never listened to it.
That's a Johnny, whatever his name is.
The first 2 Skid Row albums are good. That's kind of where I jumped ship.
Well, I mean, the next album is Slayer, 1998, Diabolus and Musica.
It's not good.
That's their new metal phase, isn't it?
Like,
Dumped ship from the Slayer camp after
That's their
seasons.
That's their new metal phase, isn't it?
it's the one they had. They had a new metal-ish song, "Stain of Mine," which was a single. The opening track, "Bitter Peace," kicks ass,
Pretty good.
and then "The Sound of Me Turning It Off" is the next best track on it.
Yeah. I mean, the next album is the band. I don't know if I ever heard a band called the Stooges.
Oh, Iggy
Iggy
Pop,
Pop.
Iggy and the Stooges. Dude, yeah.
The Stooges, 2000 album, The Weirdness.
Never heard it.
I don't think I've heard that. I just know Funhouse.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's all I know.
Yeah.
I was never a massive Iggy Pop fan. I like him, but I don't love him.
You're not a wild one.
God. Oh God, something just popped up on my phone. That time Metallica wrote St. Anger lyrics in an ad for America Online. That literally popped up here.
I thought you were going to say your Pornhub subscription came up for renewal.
You can watch that for free. Just watch it for free. Come on, Mike.
Yeah,
Rookie move.
you don't need to pay for that shit.
That's right. You don't have to subscribe. Hey, you can watch it for free.
You know what's the worst album art cover? Battle Axe Burn This Town.
I don't even know that one.
Battle X Burn This Down?
Yeah, it's a real album cover. Here, I'll send you all the image.
Actually, that's a good topic.
What album's the worst album art covers?
Yeah,
yeah, that is a good topic.
Covers.
Yeah, Ben, I'll send it to you. I'll send you that album cover I'm talking about, and see if you can share it on screen or not. Tell me if you get it, Ben.
There you go. Did you finish, Mike? Did you finish all those?
Yeah, those were all the honorable mentions, and then yet the other albums are the top.
All right, I'll read off a couple of bad album covers. You guys give me your opinions on them. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Pantera's number 1 with Metal Magic.
Dude,
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
pretty bad.
I mean, or you guys watch the ranking so you know what Dude, like, the musculature is all off on whatever the fuck that thing is in the top. Like, they just invented muscle group for it. Like, give him an 8-pack like this.
He's been working on it.
It's like a wolf. And
He's been working on.
I don't even know what that is.
Definitely working on his traps and his belts, big time.
Skipping leg day though.
I mean, there is. Go ahead, Ben. I mean, sorry, Jeff.
Oh no, yeah, but did you have something you wanted to say on that one, Ben?
Oh, about Metal Magic?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
cover.
That's very cheap Tony the Tiger on the front of that album.
I was gonna say Tony the Tiger's gay cousin that he found at a bar somewhere that he forgot.
I call him Lenny the LARPing Puma.
Then he gets Dante.
Here's one. I don't know if you guys
I got a buddy who has a colored pencil set.
The first song
one for you guys. Do you guys know? You guys know Artillery?
Yep.
Yeah.
How about Artillery Terror Squad? Holy shit!
Oh, dude.
Oh,
man.
I'm looking this one up again.
I like that cover.
Really?
Do you have that one, Nick?
No, I don't. I still gotta get all the early Artillery. Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Guys, look that up. It's hilarious.
What?
I think that's a great cover.
Is that a cat or a rat?
I don't know, dude.
It's a rat.
Oh yeah, okay. I can see it's. What I hope is its tail.
Yeah, it's a rat. Huge,
Man,
huge rat.
The forced perspective on that. Is that a gun that's pointed at?
Yeah, that's a gun. Yeah,
that's all fucked up.
Hey Ben, I'm sending you some bad album art.
Can
covers.
you Nick? Are you looking it up on your phone or on the PC?
I'm looking up on the PC.
All right. Do you have your phone? Can you pull that up to show everybody so they can see it?
1 sec.
Because I'm on my phone. Otherwise, I would. I'll give you a couple of these that are really bad, and you can look them up and show everybody them.
Hold on here.
Tell me if you get this one, Ben. Here's some ones that you could mention. I thought I would share.
Because there's some good ones in this grouping. Hey, there's Dr. Pussy Vince Carter. Hello, everyone.
Did it show up or no? Or did it show the yeah, it just showed the link. Whoops.
All right,
can
we
you
see
show
this?
that, Ben?
Yep.
Can you blow him up?
It's a better one.
Oh my God!
Of course, Fred has it. Of course, Fred has it. Yeah.
He's alive.
All right.
Yeah, that's a
First
bad
off,
album cover. It's a great album, though.
Cop on the
Really good.
right. He works out one arm clearly because that forced perspective. The perspective's all fucked up. I got my giant rat, or is that a small rat?
No,
like I don't get it. Is a small rat really up close?
Well, it's well, put it this way: it's half a cat had sex with a rat. You know, so it's a rat cat.
It seems possible even without lubricant.
And you know who drew this cover? One of the guys in the band. I think it was
yeah.
This guy here.
I guess if you don't got a budget, you got to work with what you have.
What about the AC/DC knockoff band called Boned, and the album's called Up the Crock. Look it up. Look it up real quick.
That was one of them too. It's got a Les Paul neck coming out of guys' pants.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I've seen that one. I don't know.
There's also one called. There's one called Metal Tit, and it's just a tank or something going on with a bunch of like shitty pins.
Metal.
All right, so how about this one here? Nick, look this one up. Band is Key Dragon, KEYDRAGON. Drink from the waters of war. Drink from the waters of war. This is fucking unreal.
Key Dragon?
Key Dragon, one word. And actually, this is one I bet Frederick might own. Key Dragon. You own that, Frederick? Key Dragon?
Which one?
Key Dragon. Drink from what?
The waters of the drink from the. Hold on.
Oh God, that's a terrible album art cover. What the fuck?
War.
It looks like some kid drew it with a cheap ass crayon.
Wait,
how about that?
This is a finished piece of work. Hold on here.
Apparently.
God damn it.
Ben, can you blow up Nick?
Boom.
I can't really see it.
Yeah,
I can't see it.
Blow him up.
Hold on, if you let me. I mean, I can show my screen. I can just look it up on here. Hold on here.
Okay, do that.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about this. I keep forgetting about this feature.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Hold on 1 second. And bazinga.
This is classic right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's see if I can. All right, sure.
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of preschool kids drew it up for an art class.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
All right, let's see. Is it sharing?
I mean,
I think Ben has to do the sharing on his side. If you explain.
Okay. Oh Jesus! What did I do?
Oh, what happened there?
I don't know.
Whoa.
There it is.
Okay.
There
there. I don't know what I did there.
Look at that. That massive
glorious
art. I can see Frederick's getting kind of excited right now. He's like, "Oh man,
dude, their other albums are fucking terrible looking."
Hey
too.
Ben, check out these couple real quick. I sent you a couple more bad album art covers.
All right,
God, they're going too fast.
Okay, here.
We're sorry.
There we go.
Oh.
Then how about Metal Lucifer, Heavy Metal Chainsaw?
Oh yeah, I just sent that one. I just sent that one to Ben just now. Hey, Jeff,
Yo.
look up Basement Jacks. Irish or Basement Jacks Kish Cash. That's an actual rock album art cover. I sent it to Ben. If Ben wants to share it, I don't know if he
What's
can
it called?
or not.
I don't know how to share it.
Oh, I'll send it to Nick then. Or
cover up.
I think I
have
sent
that
it.
album. That's terrible. I have that album too.
Yeah, Nick, I sent you those 3. We reserve the right, Madam X. That's just a bad album cover.
Oh my God, Frederick! Holy
And
shit!
then-
Are you kidding me?
And then,
Yeah,
Metal
Noise
Lucifer. and
Look at that.
shit.
I
Look
love
at that
Indestructible
thing. Look at
Noise, man, but yeah. That's almost as bad as Randy.
It's
I
almost
have
as
that
bad
one.
as Randy. Yeah.
What
what's
is
the
that?
album
Is that? Hey, what is that? Is that Dollar? Is that Dollar Tree Eddie? Is that Dollar Tree?
I think it's supposed to be like an alien. I don't know.
Yeah, it's an alien. Yeah, aliens.
Indestructible Noise Band.
I mean,
weird.
if we're gonna talk bad album art covers, I gotta mention.
But it's
What's
good
that?
too. I like it.
Oh my God! Look at that.
I
I think they listen to
Holy
Judas
shit, is
Priest.
that fucking Metal Magic's fucking sister?
It's a new band out of Greece called White Tower. Trad metal.
That's what I'm
80s
gonna
trad
do for
metal.
my next album. Just have a really bad album cover.
So,
Hey, Nick,
yo,
look up the band Denet. Dene.
Dene.
Yeah.
D-E-N-
What was I gonna say?
E.T.
Oh, hey.
Die.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a good album cover.
What's that?
Oh yeah, great album cover.
That's great
Great
album
album.
art cover.
That's a great album.
Great album. Yeah.
What was the name of the album?
Terrestrial Dying.
Terrestrial. Wait,
Terrestrial.
You having a
shit.
blast, Ben?
Terrestrial
I'm having
Diet.
a great time.
Terrestrial, like of the Earth.
Yeah, Terrestrial
Yeah,
Diet.
Earth.
You said
Terrestrial Dying.
dying. Okay.
Dene was the band.
Yeah.
D-E-T.
Yeah. I'm thinking, what the heck's a terrestrial dying?
I think I found it. Oh my
too.
God.
I think that was the artwork they were going to use for that movie where Kiefer Sutherland and Julia, where they would kill themselves.
Flatliners.
Flatliners.
Yeah.
That was your artwork
my
right
God.
there.
Yeah.
So what do
How
we
how
got?
bad is it?
Polaroid and maybe a way to do a double exposure.
Can you pull that one up? Share.
Hold on here. Let's see if
Yeah.
I can. See, I also, like the screen sharing shit is still kind of difficult.
Hey, Jeff, you know what is a bad album art cover? Pink Floyd's The Final Cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much to it.
Let's see. I'm
It's a
trying to
bad
think.
album too.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
know how
thinking.
to do it.
Does
I can't do it on my phone, so otherwise I
Yeah.
can.
Well, if I
does-
can,
Exactly how to send it through the phone to StreamYard.
Bad album cover.
yes.
I think
It's not
not a
good.
good album cover, but great album. Not good album art cover, but great album.
It's an okay album.
Great album.
Yeah,
It's an okay.
It's an okay
it's better
album.
than Saint. It's better than Saint Anger.
A lot of things are better than saying anger. Like whatever that rat fucking creature on that artillery album.
Mike,
This
Yeah.
is a
Herpes
bad
is
but
better
good
than
cover.
Saint Anger. Oh my
I
god!
What?
actually had, well, you'll see that in the collection update. I got that recently.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
is it?
this is a great album.
It's
What
pretty
is it?
good. I had higher hopes just because of all who was in it, but it was still good.
Yeah, it's still very sad.
Quint Cthulhu just sent me a meme. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say it on stream, but it's pretty funny. I'm just thinking, does Rush have any bad album art covers? I'm thinking Rush.
Rush.
I mean,
What's
Well,
the
the
one with the rocks on it?
The first album is kind of.
that's just the logo. I don't know. I mean, well,
What, the
I
one
mean,
with-
Hemispheres.
The one with the rocks. That's Test for Echo.
Hey,
Right, what?
Hemisphere.
I know.
Yeah.
I just had to say it.
I couldn't think
Listen,
of the name.
you
of
can
it.
have your dancing butt cheeks. All right, those are all yours, Jeff.
The homoerotic part of me likes that album cover. Come on, man.
Which hemisphere of the brain is that?
I'm not going to get into which half of me is homoerotic though.
I don't know. I had you pegged as the straight laced businessman on the other side. Like I'm
All
not
right.
turned on by that man's penis.
All right,
No way.
And hold on.
all right,
hold
Nick,
on, hold on, Mike. Hold on. When you use the word pegged, exactly what do you mean by that?
Egg.
Pegged. Which derivation? Pegged did you mean?
Pegged. What did you think I meant?
Well, what did you think I thought you meant?
I mean, I wasn't saying, the dancing butt cheeks guy was doing anything to you. It's just like, I'm doing pirouettes here innocently, all right? It's really hot out. That's why I'm not wearing clothes.
All right, here's another one, guys. Here's another one.
Oh, wait, I was going to.
God, this is fucking horrible. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. The band is called M.A.D. Taboo of the Western World.
Wait. Wait, Mad?
M.A.D. M.A.D.
Is it N or M?
M, as in Mary. M.A.D.
M.
Taboo of the Western World.
Oh, God. I can already imagine what that album cover is going to look like.
I'm very curious now. What? What is that? What the hell is it? What is that?
It's supposed to be Easter Island guys, but it's fucking.
It looks like fucking potatoes.
Like potato heads.
Space potatoes.
Potato Island.
Then there's another one, Attacker. You know Attacker Battles at Helm's Deep?
Yeah.
You know that one?
Yeah.
That's a killer album, but man, that artwork is just.
Attacker, what was the Battle at Helm's Deep? Let's see.
Yeah, Battle at Helm's Deep.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm reasonably sure the Battle of Helm's Deep was a lot more epic than that. Dude looks like he's having a stroke and trying to pull his dick out.
How about, here's another one. How about this one? What the fuck is this, man? It is, hang on. Metal Duck, Auto Ducko Destructo Mondo.
Oh, that is
Okay.
a great cover. That is a great cover.
You know who did that artwork though?
No.
Dan Seagrave.
It's Dan Seagrave. It's the first album cover he ever did.
Is it really?
It is.
Yeah.
Yep, it's the first one he ever did.
I got one. Worst Cannibal Corpse album art cover. Worst Cannibal Corpse.
I mean, I suppose Kill, I guess, just because it's just the word, but I mean, it's still a cool cover.
Yeah.
I like all their covers.
All right. If we're going 6 feet under, worst album art cover. We had to pick just one album.
Oh, what was the one before the last one? I mean, like Nightmares Decomposed was lazy, but the one before it seemed even lazier. I don't know. That's a minimal effort band anyway.
All right, Nick, I got the Pièce de Resistance.
Oh, let's hear it. I gotta hear it.
Are you ready? The band's name is Wolf, and the album is named Wolf.
I know it. I know that album. I love it. It's such a goofy looking.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, dude!
You got to share that one if you can.
Let me see if I can. It's so beautiful.
It's awesome.
Dude, he's got pig nostrils. His face is all crooked. Let me see if I can here.
You alright over there, Wyatt?
Yeah, I'm just laughing at the covers.
You know what?
Wait, you got some already, Wyatt?
I think I found one that rivals.
Oh, wait. Manowar. Manowar has a classic horrible album art cover.
Yeah, they have some bad
Anthology.
The guy's a dick.
Of course, there's
Into the
always
Glory
autopsy.
Rod's pretty bad too.
Autopsy shit fun always kind of comes in high up there.
Oh, I have that one.
But if you just go on Google Images and just type in worst album art covers, you get some church, actual Christian church stuff that's suggestive.
Okay, I'm wrong. Wolf is not the Pièce de Resistance. I was wrong. The Pièce de Resistance is by this band called Torment.
No.
Torment, and the song and the album is called Bestial Sex. Holy fucking shit.
Dude, you're gonna fuck up my fucking Google search history on this one, aren't you? Oh, I think I know which one. Yep, there it is. The dude with the cow.
There it is.
Yeah, Nick, if you want a weird album art cover, type the word Ken by request only. It's a band called Ken. K-E-N, and then the album's called By Request Only.
Yeah, dude. It's just like he looks like a shaved down Wookiee. You're like, I'm here for your daughter. She requested me. She requested me hard.
You know what? Look at that guy's eyelid. Look at that guy's eyes. Total opium worship right there with those eyeballs.
I think I gotta share this one to you, Nick. I actually gotta share this one to Nick and Ben. I think I might have found a more drunk version of Bon Scott. Yes.
Well, hold on here. I want to say something about Ken's hair. I think it could stop most small caliber fire.
You believe?
Like, it's woven in there. It's actually quite majestic. Like, I think it would take gale force winds to get it to move.
Yeah.
Well, we'll send him down to Florida as a frontline protector.
I mean, if he's still got the hair, like, dude, that's like steel wool. That's like a Kevlar fucking mesh fucking comb over, dude.
The best thing is somebody did a meme of it, and it's Kenny Loggins, and they put his face in there.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wow. Oh wait a minute. Ken and Judy Steele. I feel good. Check that one out. Ken and Judy Steele. Judy Steele.
This one is a 90s rap thing. This one's just terrible. I sent it to Ben. Tell me what you think, Ben.
That hairdo on that beard.
Oh my god. This is a power couple.
Exactly.
Dude, he looks like a caricature of a dog.
He looks like a what?
Yeah.
He looks like a caricature of he looks like a human version of Snoopy.
Yeah, Ben,
You're right.
Ben, what do you got to say about that album?
Like if he had a longer nose, it would be Snoopy. You're right.
And is that John Candy's sister that he's married?
This is another one of shitty.
Yeah, Nick. Yeah,
Here's
Nick, I sent you one. Hold on, Jeff.
Wait,
hey, Nick,
real?
I sent you.
That can't be fucking real. Are you serious? Here's
Nick.
another one.
Little flip. Yeah.
It's called Chet and Dave.
Chet and Dave. I'm already.
Fun. Wait, what's the name of the album though?
Yeah, no, Ben, I'm just sending you like horrible album art covers that are funny. Hey, this is good content.
See that
this
with the
funny.
two guys with the fucking eyes, the fucked up eyes and the weird teeth?
I mean, two guys in blue suits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does that say on the left side there in red?
Gospel lights.
What?
Oh, the gospel lights. You got it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
now I'm wondering if somebody colored that in and put that on there like that, or if they really look like that. They have to. They couldn't look like that.
Yeah.
Could they?
I don't know, man.
Well, if you guys like Pirates, type in the band Victory. Type in the album Pirates
Roy
on the
Knight
Sea.
Singers, Little David.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I know the band Victory.
Yeah, Nick, you should look up the album.
These are crazy,
cover.
dude. These
Band's
are fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
Hold on, Jeff.
What was it?
Pirates on the Sea, Sky is Blue. And just look at the album cover.
Pirates of the Sea. Oh. Yeah, no, I can. Yeah, I totally believe these guys are pirates. Except for that dude on the left.
Why does he look like David Byron from Uriah Heep?
These guys all look like their names are possibly Randy.
Or Daryl, my other brother Daryl.
There might be a Daryl in there too. Oh no! Like if they didn't make this album, they'd still be selling like single cigarettes outside of a roller ring.
I don't know, but Nick, do you like circus? Nick, I got one
good,
more
Nick.
for you.
That was good.
Do you like creepy circus clowns?
I own Killer Clowns from Outer Space. So.
There's type in Circus Town. Just type in Circus Town. Something Circus Town, something circus band. I can't read the writing on it. And just type in worst album right next to it. Yeah, that looks pretty sauce.
Hold on here.
It's just a picture of a kid hugging a clown. But it's an album.
God! Right before he gets devoured by it, what the fuck?
I was gonna say, is that clown one John Wayne Gacy by?
It's too skinny for John Wayne Gacy, but it definitely looks like it's about to eat the child.
Is
What's it called?
Circus in Town. Merle Evans and his circus band. Dude, that kid. They I don't know what they put him on just to make sure he didn't freak the fuck out.
Did somebody feed Pennywise some McDonald's burgers or something?
Oh, that's fucking scary. Holy
Dude,
shit.
that's like Big Lots fucking Pennywise. Dude, look! Oh my God, the one called High Fidelity. No. Fucking no. Like the one that's looking at me right now, the sad clown is like, that's not sad. You're sad because you haven't eaten a child today.
Okay. I feel I need to report this to the authorities, that particular album cover. I think there's something going on.
Hey Nick, I sent you one in your messenger. It's just called
Oh man, Frederick, what the hell is that?
Wait, hold on.
What the hell?
What is that?
That's EXE.
I mean, were they on it when they came up with that? Oh my God, dude,
Man,
that's terrifying.
Had to be high on.
Wow, I sent one in the chat.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Rocky Balboa on the front? Or
Well, it's like that or the Legion of Doom.
Ben, blow him up. Blow him up a minute.
Hey Ben, get a load of this one.
Oh yeah.
Blow Frederick up so we can see it a little better.
Is he gonna let me blow it up? Shit, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Frederick, no sticking your dick
There we
up there.
go.
Just he's blowing you up there, all right?
Yeah,
Oh no,
that's
it's his dick.
horrifying.
Turn away.
What's
That's horrifying.
What the hell is this? Here's my head, little kid. What the fuck?
Here's my head.
Don't worry.
That looks. So I'm guessing Pennywise just decided to show up on an album cover.
Great speed metal.
It's speed metal. Oh,
I don't
okay.
believe you, Frederick. You don't own any speed metal. What are you talking about?
He hates the stuff.
He hates it.
Here's the pro wrestler again.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Already
Hulkamaniacs.
Great.
Yeah.
This is a great album.
And that title
Hey,
says it all. Stricken by might.
Hey. Yeah. Hey, Frederick, have you heard of the band? Shh. It's just called Shh.
Yeah.
It's a very quiet
I'm not lying. It's a legit album. And it's called The Quiet Man.
Well, what else you got for us? You got any other zingers besides those?
That's it, Fred? On your weirdness?
I've got
Hey, Mike.
like 5,000 album covers.
What, Wyatt?
I sent you one.
What did you send me, Wyatt? What? I'm scared. What album cover is this? Oh, yeah, the bone one. Well, that one's just funny.
I guess you can bounce out of him there, Ben. Go back to the minimize.
Yeah, you can go back to the regular screen if you know how. But yeah, Nick, I'm just wondering. Nick, I'm just wondering what that dude was thinking, sitting on that stool, thinking that's gonna be a good album.
He was politely telling everyone to shut up. I'm like, listen, this is my album. You all need to be quiet.
Yeah, funny. He almost looks like a dollar store general version of Phil Anselmo. Just
you got some more.
And album cover.
Oh, hold up.
That's Exciter.
Exciter.
Is
That's
Korean?
killer. That's badass.
No. Do I have that one?
I can't even tell what it is. What is it?
I see a titty. I definitely see it. I see two titties. There are two titties.
Bad album cover.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
that
I
one.
remember that one.
Yeah.
Not the greatest.
Not a great album cover, but still, it's a great album.
Oh, yeah. That it, Fred?
Oh my. Metal. I'm just looking at others. Oh yeah, the Riot, Narita.
Yeah,
the
dude.
fucking monkey with the plane flying in the back of it.
What the?
What is that?
That was some 70s
What's that?
Bush.
Bad album cover.
There you go.
Oh,
yeah,
boy,
there you go.
This might get us banned from YouTube.
Yeah, don't get us banned, Frederick.
It had a pasty on it.
There was a pasty, yeah. There was effort.
It's still covered.
All right, has anybody heard the band Edema? The album Topple the Giants.
I've heard.
Oh, dude, it's awful. That's a terrible album cover. All right, see if you can bounce this back out. I think Wyatt needs back in.
Yeah, Wyatt.
So I'm gonna go grab a smoke. I'll be back.
Sure. Hey, hell yeah! What do you think, Ben? This topic is fun.
Yeah, it's getting a little annoying, but it's fun.
Oh. Yeah. Hanging in the Balance. What the fuck is this? This is just a fat chick.
It was terrible. From
It's a fucking fat. Yeah, it's a fucking fat chick with like steel boobs.
Oh, that's the one Metal Church album?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty poor.
It's a really bad cover.
I don't know if the album's any good. I haven't ever listened to it. I only really liked the first 3 Metal Church albums.
Yeah.
I heard the last
two.
I heard the last two though.
Yeah. Well, you have Machine Heads Burn My Eyes. That's just a shit cover. Pile Driver. Have you heard of the band Pile Driver, Ben?
Wait.
Yeah, the one guy from Pile Driver just passed away.
Yeah, Pile Driver, Metal Inquisition. Yeah.
They were a kick-ass band.
You don't like Burn My Eyes?
Huh?
You don't like the cover for Burn My Eyes?
No.
Burn My Eyes. You got to remember that was in that era. Roadrunner was doing a lot of covers like that in the early 90s.
Oh yeah, Manoa Road had a horrible album cover. Spiral Castle.
All right, this subject's starting to get stupid now.
All right.
I can only handle so much stupid humor.
You what, Ben?
I'm fine. I was just starting to get annoyed with this.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Not to sound like a dick or nothing. It's just too childish at this point.
It's fine, man.
Yeah, still 36 years since we lost Cliff. Still kind of hard to believe.
Yeah, I remember it very well.
Yeah.
Pretty mind-blowing.
Yep.
I'm lucky. I got to see him once. I got to see him twice actually. I got to see him in that opening for Ozzy thing, and then I got to see him on the. Well, wait a minute. What year did he die? What was the year he died?
86.
1986.
You know what? I only saw him once. I was gonna say I saw him on the shit. What was it called? The Monsters of Rock tour, but that was 88, wasn't it?
Yes.
I think that was 88, so he'd have been dead already, and Jason would have been in, yeah. They hadn't yet put out... What year did And Justice come out?
I'm gonna head to bed, Ben, so I'll catch y'all guys later. I'm gonna head out for the night. Man. So,
peace. See you, Mike.
Later, man.
What was the year that And Justice came out again?
I think
it came out. Yeah, 1988.
88. What month? Do you guys remember?
August. I think it came out on August 27th.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense because I saw Metallica the second time on that Monsters of Rock thing, and that would have been June of 88. So, wait, was it 88 or was it 86? Shit.
Had been 88.
I think it was
86. Well, in 86, they were touring with Ozzy.
All right, hang on. Let me look here. Okay, it was... looks to me... It had to have been 88. You're right, Ben. That was it. It was 88. And that they would have had Jason in then by then. But they actually had... The album was recorded, but it wasn't out yet. So they played... They played Harvester of Sorrows before the album came out. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's cool.
Did they play To Live Is to Die?
No, they didn't. They only played Harvester of Sorrows in that. And what's funny about that is that Kingdom Come opened, which was Lenny Wolf's band, and then it was Metallica, and then it was Dokken. Strangely enough, like Dokken followed Metallica. Metallica, as big as they had gotten, still hadn't like moved up past Dokken as far as billing on that Monsters of Rock thing, which was kind of wild. And then it was Scorpions and Van Hagar. We were talking about. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just going to say that would have been around the time I first heard Metallica in '88.
Right.
I mean, I was only 9 years old.
Oh, well,
I just thought it was the coolest music in the world.
I remember seeing the video for One on MTV. That was probably my first exposure, but I didn't get a Metallica album until I got a cassette of Ride the Lightning. And yeah, that was the album that really kind of, like got me into Metallica. I was like, oh, this is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
And again, what was the year that Cliff died again? What year?
86.
86. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I do remember that coming on MTV Music News, and it was pretty heavy, man. Because I was definitely into them a lot at that point in time. And he was certainly a unique figure in the thrash scene of that era.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember hearing Metallica with their Metal Up Your Ass album.
I had a buddy that had that shirt. He got told to turn it inside out at school.
Let me see if I can find it. I still actually have the shirt.
Yeah, that was my first contact with Metallica. Was the No Life Till Leather demo and the Metal Up Your Ass.
I heard those, but like I said, I wasn't really seeking them out until about Master of Puppets. I don't know why. It's just that's when it really connected with me. What's that, Wyatt?
I think the first album I got from them is the Black Album, and it was a Burn CD.
Oh.
But I mean, realistically, you came along. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like being there at the time when it was happening was pretty wild. I mean, reading Kerrang! Magazine, reading about this band, and reading about the thrash scene from that era in the '80s, you were like, "Whoa, man! This is like." I kept thinking, man, I belong out on the West Coast, but I couldn't really go out there. It wasn't realistic.
See, my big dive into metal really started in the '90s, but so like the thrash scene, that was just something you heard about in the past, but the death metal scene that was popping up, like seeing all these bands come up and like Metal Maniacs and shit like that, that was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, Jeff, you might remember. You might remember this. Have you heard the early Exodus demos?
I have not. I've never sought them out. No.
They're okay.
Yeah, go check them out.
I'm gonna. This is going to be an unpopular opinion, but I'm not really a huge Paul Bailoff fan.
I like him for his energy, and I mean, he was not the best vocalist.
No, I like Steve's better.
And I'm not even a massive Zetro fan. His voice it grates on me after a while, but he's a way better. He's clearly was the stronger candidate to.
Yeah, I think they had a different vocalist then. Was it?
The one I can't stand is Rob Dukes.
See, I actually like.
I like Dukes. Yeah, I like Dukes. I like his more aggro, punky sort of vibe too.
Dude, Exhibit B is such a kick-ass fucking album. I love that album.
Oh, that's a really good album.
Well, I like Death and
Shovel-Headed Kill Machine.
Yeah. Ooh. Death Amphetamine's killer, man.
Dude, they still play that one live.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they played it when I saw them.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zetro, I don't know, like he's kind of that same category as like Bobby Blitz. I love Bobby Blitz, but I've never been a biggest fan of his voice.
Yeah,
But in terms of a frontman, like
he's great.
like the guy.
Yeah, but his voice gets kind of annoying.
Yep.
For me, quick.
But
and I know he was a huge Bon Scott fan, so maybe that's why. Because if you think about it, Zetro's kind of like Bon Scott.
Oh, that's like his vocal inspiration.
Yeah. Find it.
All right.
Nope, you got it. Dude, there it is.
Yeah.
Yep,
the legit classic.
I've had this shirt since the 90s.
No kidding.
I can actually still wear it too.
I was going to say, can you fit in it? Yeah.
That's.
I couldn't fit in a lot of my shirts from not too long ago. Now I've lost some weight, so. But yeah, man.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna bounce out. Speaking of being able to fit in shit, because I want to get up and work out before the premiere tomorrow.
How'd you make out today?
Oh, I only made it 15 minutes on the fucking elliptical. Man, that's tough because I tried doing 2 days in a row. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can do 3 days in a row and then maybe take a break after that. But just trying to eat healthier too. I want to shut some poundage.
What's the hardest part for you? The muscles or the lungs or all?
Well, I mean, the lungs being a smoker, yeah, it fucking sucks. But like muscle wise, I definitely still got plenty of strength. It's just the endurance, like fucking, because the setting on the elliptical that I go to, it's fat loss. I was like, well, that's exactly what I want to do. But it's like a 20-minute cycle, and I can make it through it. But man, like those last fucking 5 minutes are hell.
Yeah,
and it'll move up the resistance, and it'll even lift it up a little bit too. So like you're going uphill. It's like, oh, this is wonderful. I love this.
All right. How long has it been since you did any real?
It's been months. Like I've been way too fucking lazy about it, so I'm trying to shed some weight and back my way into some fucking shirts again.
There you go. You only have like 7,000 shirts to fit into.
It's like 253. I don't know. Whatever. That's a number. It's like you accuse me of collecting a lot of stuff. Like I don't know
Nick,
where you get off on that, Jeff. That's
Nick,
ridiculous.
250. Come on, 250. I own like 300 shirts, and I don't go to near the concerts you do now. Now, granted, I have a lot that have been carried over from years, but you got to have like 500 shirts, dude.
Ah, man, I don't know. I'd have to do like a legit count. I would say 300 wouldn't be a bad guess. I picked up 2 more at the fucking Meshuggah show too. Actually, well, I picked up 3, but 1 was for John because he doesn't own a Meshuggah shirt, so he gave me money to get him a tour shirt.
Nice.
But
all right, man, we'll hold you up. We'll let you roll.
All right, but yeah, I'll catch y'all later. Good chatting as always.
Peace out.
All right, man.
Peace.
Peace out, Nick. All right, then there was 4.
Yeah, well, you just let us know when you want to bail out, dude.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to stick on too much longer. I mean, it's been almost 4 hours right now, so.
Yeah. Good long one.
Right, definitely, totally.
And we tried to get you on last night, dude, but your signal was really choppy, really bad.
Oh, it was horrible because I don't know why. For some reason, my laptop will not let me on stream or other people's stream yards.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to upgrade and get another laptop here soon.
What do you have?
I mean, I got a what the fuck is this thing called? Oh, jeez, I feel stupid right now. Either it's a Google laptop,
like an Acer or something.
It's not an Acer.
Oh, okay, it's Windows based though, not a Mac, right?
No, it's not a Mac. I don't know why the name's slipping my head right now.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, is it pretty
HP?
Yeah. No, it's a fuck. Hold on a minute. Let me get the freaking case for it.
So, Jeff.
Yo.
I'm just listening to some atheists while we're chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll try to make it happen. I gotta. Who was the other person we talked to? I forget now.
It was me, you. I think you can ask Devin to do it.
Devin, that's right, Devin. Yeah.
Devin.
Devin can
Nick,
do it anytime. What's
I
that?
think yeah. I think you asked Nick. I think you asked Nick to do it.
Yeah. That's why Nick brought it up. Yeah.
Nick. Kelly Schaefer. You got Kelly Schaefer coming on board.
Well, I gotta check into that. Yeah. We'll see. That would be super fucking cool, but I just don't know I don't know. He seems like a super duper duper cool guy, and looks like he'll kind of go on pretty much anybody with anybody.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to say,
yeah.
but I gotta reach out to him first.
Okay. We'll try anyway. See if you can do it. It'll be cool if you can.
Oh yeah.
A Chromebook.
Chromebook.
Yeah, they suck.
Don't like them.
Nope. I'm gonna upgrade and get something better here.
Yeah, I mean, my dad has like a little one. They're good for just surfing the internet. They're not great for doing like a lot of heavy duty lifting.
Yeah, I only use this for doing StreamYard. I really don't use it for anything else.
Well, what do you use for your recording stuff?
That's really actually I use my old where the fuck is it? My old iPad.
Oh, no kidding! You use an iPad for that?
Yep.
How about that? Wow. And what program are you using? GarageBand or what?
Yeah, it's GarageBand. I know a lot of people would probably frown on that, but
nah, whatever. What do you use for like plugins for drums?
Well, yeah, the drums are programmed. I mean, just like different beats that I've.
But do you use like a special plugin, or do you like brand, or do you use the GarageBand thing?
Yeah, I used the GarageBand thing for the drum programming. I mean, it'd be cool to have a real drummer. I mean,
oh yeah, right.
It'd be cool to have a real band, to be honest. But finding people that want to play this kind of music in this area,
tough.
It's pretty tough.
Man, I always thought it was a real drummer when I hear the music. Because it's so fast, and
Yep.
I didn't know it was programmed.
Wow.
Well, that's a cool compliment. I mean, yeah, the way I'm recording is very cheap. There's nothing to it really. I mean,
well, if you want to do it pro wise, you got to drop a lot of money, man. It's not cheap.
Right.
To get into like Pro Tools and to get the plugins, all the guitar plugins, all the fucking drum program plugins. That's probably, and then a good DAW, digital audio workstation, man. You're probably talking, $2-3 grand,
At least, and I just don't have that kind of money, so
I hear you.
Yeah,
that's why people need to buy digital. That's why people need to support me digitally for now. I mean, if you want to, you don't have to.
Right.
So Ben, any chance of doing it? Have you thought about still burning CDs like CDRs, or is that still up in the works?
I do want to get some. I'm still kind of looking into that. Like, I'm figuring all this shit out on my own. Nobody's teaching me how to do this stuff. I mean, like, I've been looking into a couple different CD outlets to get some CDs printed. I mean, it's probably going to start out small at first if it happens. Well, it's going to happen. But.
Yeah. 50 copies would be enough. Wouldn't it? Just do 50 copies, and then when they sell out, do another 50 more.
Yeah.
Just do it like that. Instead of doing like 1,000 in one hit, just spread it out.
Yeah, I'd probably start out with like 50 at first, maybe.
Yeah, and then get the money in there that way, and then half.
Well, I'm I'm thinking about going through and re-recording, not re-recording the albums, but people have been really wanting vocals behind this stuff, and I'm going to give it my shot. It might not be good, but I'll try to sing. I'll try to put vocals behind it.
Yeah.
Do you have lyrics?
I mean,
do you have lyrics?
Yeah, I got lyrics written. I do have lyrics written down. My problem is I don't want to sing. I just want to play the guitar. I don't want to do the vocals.
Yeah.
Well, just do it for your demo.
You could do them separately, can't you?
Yeah, there could be an instrumental version and there could be a vocal version.
Yeah, just do it for the demo, and then when you find your vocalist, re-record it again.
Well, let me ask you this, Ben.
Well, right now, because since I'm doing an instrumental, it just seems like nobody's really interested in it. And I understand that.
Ben, what do you envision the vocalist sounding like?
Well, okay. Really good question. The vocalist has to, the vocals have to obviously be good.
But do you have any like people that you're thinking of in mind, like you want them to sound like?
Yeah, kind of like a, definitely not like a Zetro type of voice. Probably more like a,
Chuck Billy?
I know you hate this, but actually more like a Matthew Barlow type of vocal style.
From
Iced Earth. Which I think he was the best vocalist in Iced Earth. Kind of that style. Yeah, a little raspy too, I guess, and
Yeah, because it's thrash. It's thrash. You need that rasp in the thrash.
Right. I want the vocals to be good too. I don't want the vocals to be terrible. If you know what I'm doing.
Oh, what the hell's going on?
Whoa, what was that?
Yeah, what was that?
Somebody beating off somewhere.
I think Frederick just got a pop. Is it Frederick? It's Frederick. Fred, what's going on? Now you got super far away. You can't even barely hear you, dude.
Yeah, what's Frederick doing?
I don't know, man. He might be spanking the goat, the great goat.
Is that a staticky cum shot or some shit? Damn, it blew the fucking speaker up. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I gotta go to the restroom quick.
Right, man.
It was probably spanking the monkey.
I don't know. I think Freddie was getting a little bit into the meat of things.
Smacking
Fred. Oh, there you are. You're back.
What I was doing, I was just going to put another record on, another Atheist record to listen to.
Now you got real far away, and then there was like a lot of noise on your mic.
Oh yeah, because I had my laptop on my lap.
Okay.
So I'll put it down on the coffee table.
I see. In other words, that's code for I was spanking my monkey.
Yeah. I was watching porn.
You were watching record porn. So
he was watching Two Girls. He was watching Two Girls, One Cup.
Oh man, yeah, there you go. That's an interesting one. Yo,
how good is Peace of Mind by Atheist?
Great, killer.
Tell the YouTubers out there why Peace of Mind is one of the best death metal albums to come out in the last 20 years. It's
tech death. I mean, it's kind of the beginning of probably one of the very earliest examples of tech death. I think I like Unquestionable Presence better though. I know that one better for some reason. I don't know why. I had that one longer. But yeah, it's Atheist is a unique creature, man. There's really nobody that sounds like him.
I think there is.
Back then?
Cynic were getting close.
But Cynic were a little bit more palatable to the ear.
Pestilence later on.
Yeah, Pestilence was definitely there. But they were a little later, weren't they?
They were a little bit late. Yeah, they went a bit late. When Tony Choi joined Pestilence, they went that sort of cynic and atheist,
right,
proggy style of death metal.
Proggy angular death metal, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the thing that took me the most getting used to on Atheist was not so much the music, but it was more the vocals. Like, I didn't really like Kelly's voice at first, but I warmed up to it. He was a tough sell at first for me, but I warmed up to it. You know, I got into it later.
Yeah, I like Roger Patterson's bass on Piece of Time. That's a great snapping bass.
That guy was a monster bass player. Monster.
Yeah. He was Cliff Burton's best friend as well.
Who?
Know that? Cliff Burton's. Roger Patterson and Cliff Burton were friends.
No, I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, I were friends. That's why if you look at Peace of Mind, Roger Patterson almost looks like Cliff Burton in a way.
Wait, who are you saying? Who Burns?
Roger Patterson, the bass player from Atheist. And
right.
Cliff Burton of Metallica were friends.
Okay. Oh, okay. Cliff Burton, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were saying Kip Burns.
No, Cliff Burton.
Kip Burns. I'm like, who the fuck is Kip Burns?
No, Cliff Burton.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know. That doesn't surprise me.
Because if you look at the photo on the back of Peace of Mind, Roger Patterson almost looks like Cliff Burton. The way he dresses with the denim jacket, jeans.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. When did Roger Patterson die? Was that around the same time as Chris?
I think that was yeah. I think he died 2 years after Piece of Time went out in the car accident.
Let's look here. It was also 1991. Yeah, 91.
Damn.
Yeah, he was only
about 20 something, wasn't it? 24, 25?
24. Wow. Damn.
Too young.
And I guess, how old was Cliff when he died?
I think about 26.
About 26, yeah.
26 or 27.
Yeah, Roger was fucking unbelievable, dude.
He was a great bassist
player. Yeah. Killer.
Yeah. It's very Cliff Burton sounding as well. You know, you'll think it. You know. So, yeah,
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I interrupted.
No,
you didn't.
I was just saying. I think the thing I noticed about bass players nowadays is they don't use like the distorted bass like Cliff used.
Oh yeah, he used a big muff and wah-wah, and you're right. A lot of bass players don't do that, but
and this is
a lot of bass players.
Probably, oh yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
Well, no, a lot of bass players don't even use their fingers like in metal.
That's true. Yep. Probably why I'm very hard to work with when it comes to music, and I just record my stuff alone,
right?
Because I know what I want.
Oh yeah, of course.
I mean, I'm very picky about bass. Like, to me, bass has to sound larger than life, you know?
Right.
Does Roger Hill use a pick, or I think he uses his fingers?
Roger Patterson?
No, Roger Hill.
He uses his fingers. Like, I know Newstead played with a pick, but Trujillo, yeah, I can't never pronounce his name.
Yeah, Trujillo's finger.
Yeah, Trujillo. He does use his fingers.
What about Les Claypool? I think he plays with his fingers, doesn't he? Les Claypool from Primus.
Oh, Claypool plays with his fingers. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, he's a unique bass player.
He's a madman.
Yeah, he's wacky as fuck. I mean, he's killer player. That part in, I think it's in some kind of monster. where they interview him and he talks about how he went into the audition and he's like, man, they're all like, yeah, this guy's way too fucking good for our band.
Yep.
Well, imagine if he did play Metallica. How would Metallica sound like?
Yeah.
What do you think
That's a good question.
Like? They do like funk versions of like Fuel. Could you imagine be like, give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
I could see that.
I'll have to be sorry.
I don't think that would have worked too well.
No.
Can you imagine if they did Fight Fire with Fire?
Oh, jeez. That would not sound good at all.
No. Or Whiplash.
Bam, 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 bam. Something like that would be stupid.
Like that bass line that Jerry was a race car driver. Better than you did bat. Could you imagine them doing something? Could you imagine going to James and going, dudes, I got this killer jam, and the look on the faces of James and Lars would be like, bro,
what the fuck?
Go.
What the fuck are we supposed to do with that?
Yeah,
it's just a young Hetfield saying that.
Yeah. I can imagine what Kill 'Em All would sound like if Les played on Kill 'Em All.
Well, you could imagine like the fast chromatic in Master of Puppets broke into like a ska type thing. You know what I mean? Like that would be fucking hilarious.
Oh, that would be
like a funk version of Master of Puppets.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a version of Master of Puppets out there that's a funky sort of, a lot of people playing.
There's bluegrass versions out there of Metallica songs.
Oh, yeah.
And there's classical music as well.
There's yeah, you can do any song. You can change it to any genre you'd probably want. Kind of wild, but do you remember? You probably remember this, Ben. Maybe you do. Why too? There's this guy, Jared Dines. He was like a big YouTube guy there for a while.
Oh yeah, that.
And he would do like all these multi-stringed. I don't think he's really that great of a guitar player from what I've seen, but he got real fucking huge doing the YouTube, and I don't know where else he was at. Where was he at? Mainly YouTube initially, right? What?
Yeah,
probably. I guess.
And then he, he did stuff like he did like a banjo version of like, was it Seasons in the Abyss or or Rain in Blood maybe? He did like a banjo version of it. You remember that?
I think I do actually remember that.
there was another guy, Rob Scallon.
Scallon, yeah. Maybe that's the guy I'm thinking of. That's probably the guy I'm thinking of. That guy got super popular doing all these weird, like country covers of like heavy metal songs and shit. He even still around?
Yeah, he is, but he doesn't make as many videos.
Is he on YouTube?
I think so.
Okay, yeah, there he is, Scallon. Yeah, man. That's the guy I was thinking of. That's the dude I was thinking of. Not Jared Dines.
Good. It's really good. Now I'm just sitting here trying to think of metal YouTubers of the past. Oh, Count Blageroff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had
seen that video in quite a long time.
Well, believe it or not, he actually jumped on a stream that I was on back in July of 20, and he said he was coming. He said he was coming back, and then he never materialized. So no clue what was up with that. I heard. I don't want to talk out of turn, so I don't really know any real what the story is. But I had heard that he'd had some, maybe either he or somebody close to him had some mental health issues, and I don't know if that was why it was. I really don't know. So I don't want to, just in case somebody would see this and go, "Oh my God, you're talking shit." No, I'm not. That was what I recall. The story was that why he left YouTube, and then he apparently kind of got okay, or else whatever the deal was, he Said he was coming back, and then he never came back. See, I only got into that. Go ahead, then.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just kind of curious. I mean, I never actually knew the guy or anything, but I used to watch the videos back in the day.
What's that other dude, the Scourge of Vinyl? Do you know that guy?
Yeah.
Brandon? I know he.
Yeah,
he
it's been a long time, but yeah.
Well, he did come back and did a year end last year. He did like a best of early in the year. And then I think Devin told me he just did a video not too long ago, but he doesn't do them regularly. But I know he was definitely dealing with depression issues. And like he got away from YouTube just because, I don't know, he just wasn't feeling it anymore, I guess.
Yeah.
But he did come back. He did come back and do 2 videos in the last 6 months to a year, something like that. But see, I really found out about the metal YouTube community through basically two people. One was Pete Pardo. That was the one that I kind of discovered the whole YouTube video thing with. Sea of Tranquility. And I still enjoy watching some of Pete's stuff from time to time. And then he does some pretty cool stuff. Like I'll watch his Tuesday night show and the Monday night show, but I usually catch them like a day or 2 or 3 days later. You know what I mean? I don't watch them the night they come out. And then the other one that I knew was Ben Smasher, Brain Smasher.
Brain Smasher. Okay.
Yeah, he was kind of the first metal guy that I saw. And then I got into Marty. What's that?
I think he's the one that really knows a lot about like black metal and like the really extreme, the really extreme metal.
Yeah, he's into black and all that stuff. But then he led me to guys like Marty Worm, Ground Zero Salem, Eric Bauer, all those guys. And I don't really watch Ben Smasher anymore. I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm not a fan. And I'm not going to get into why, but I'm just not a big fan of his. But he was definitely, and then because of him, I found those Friday night streams they were doing 2 years ago. And that's how we got into the whole streaming thing over COVID,
Well, I've been watching Marty since, 2017.
Oh, wow.
Well, I've known about Marty Worm for, since probably 2000, actually.
See, I never knew about Metal Maniacs. I never heard of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I still have a couple old magazines. I still actually have the magazine where he interviewed Immortal way back in 2000.
No kidding.
So when I found him on Facebook, or not Facebook, but YouTube, I'm like, yeah, I know who that is. I mean, I don't actually know who that is, but
right.
I knew him from Metal Maniac.
Yeah, you're aware of who he is. Yeah.
Yep.
But I found those Friday night streams they were doing back. Shit, man, that was back in, March, April of 20 when the first pandemic started to happen. And, they did it every Friday night. They did it every Friday night there for a long while.
That's right.
And that's where I met a lot of these people. That's where I met Rick. That's where I met Brian. Who else? I don't think I met Nick there. I think I found out about Nick some other way. Nick, I probably somehow found his channel. I remember when Nick Thralls only had 1,500 subs.
Oh, geez. When I first found Thralls. Oh, geez. This must have been in 2019. I don't even think they had 500 subs yet when I first found them.
No kidding. And now look at him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing, man.
Awesome.
The reason he's gotten so big is kind of like Pete Pardo. When I joined Pete Pardo, he only had 1,200 subs, 12,000 subs, and that was in October of 19. And now he's up at like 75, I think, or something, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, it's pretty weird because I found Pete Pardo way back in it must have been 2016.
Oh wow, you go way back. Yeah.
And back then he only had like 200 subs.
No
this is
shit.
before I had a channel. I just discovered him out of the blue. I'm like, and I started watching him. I'm like, yeah, this guy's pretty cool. And I just kept, you know, and, yeah, I kept following. You know.
Yeah, for me, Pete was the OG guy. He was the guy that I looked at like going, okay, I want to do something kind of like what he's doing, only a little bit more focused on metal. But I still, you know, I haven't done many, you know, I've done a couple of industrial bands on my deep dives, some prog bands. You know, I haven't stayed with just metal bands.
I mean, nah, that's understandable. I mean, I feel like as a YouTuber, you want to, you know, talk about what you want to talk about, if you know what I mean.
Of course.
Like, if you want to talk about an industrial band, that's what you want to do, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, there's so much music out there. I had plans to do Miles Davis. I had plans to do John Coltrane, you know, jazz and stuff. I just don't think I'm going to get there, but with my health. But yeah, man, I mean, I'm not locked. I didn't want to be locked in a box and just be like that metal guy, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
I'm thinking about doing other genres too.
Oh wait, Wyatt, do you have Wyatt's Metal Life? That's your YouTube channel?
Yeah, Ben knows.
Oh shit, I didn't know about that. I'll have to go check it out and give you a sub then, dude. Yep. I did not know you had a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I do.
I've known Wyatt for 4 years, at least 4 years, since cool. 2018.
That's cool.
Not gonna really get into how we met, but because I'm not really on good terms with the person, how we ended up meeting and all that stuff.
Yeah, he's not good.
Why?
He's
how
not
long
a good person.
So like 4 years, you said?
Yeah.
Why? And how many subs you have?
Well, I gained a bunch from one video. It's up to 374 now.
Nice, dude. You got more than I do. You and Ben, you guys are the big Mahafs.
No, we're not.
15.
When we get 10,000 subs, we'll be big. No, I'm fucking around.
Yeah, well, you know, the thing is,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I was just gonna say though, dude, the way that you get subs is you got to put constant contact out. You got to constantly uploading content, and I just don't ever plan to be that. You know,
that's understandable. I mean, I was putting out a bunch of content way back in 2020, but at the time I got laid off because of the pandemic, and well, I had nothing better to do but put out YouTube content.
Right.
I mean, yeah, I think I went. The other Metal Bends Chronicles channel. I think it only had like 57 subs back in 2020, and by the end of 2020, I think I got up to like 300 at the time.
That's pretty good.
And, well, I'll admit I don't put out the content like I should be.
Right. Well, it takes work, man. You got to be into doing it. You know what I mean? Right. Like Nick, that's kind of his job. He's kind of done it as his job over the last 2 or 3 years, you know?
And he's fucking great at it.
Mm-hmm. And that Frederick guy, man. That Frederick guy is going to have like 8,000 subs before the end of the year.
Nah. Yep, Frederick's going to have 8,000 subs by being the Skin Man.
For me,
I don't know where the fuck that one came from.
You know, for me now, I don't worry about people subbing or not subbing. I just don't care anymore. I just don't care anymore. You know, I do what I want. I just do what I want to do. You know, I'll put a video up and that's it. I don't care if people watch it or don't watch it or whatever. You know, I just put it up there. If people like it and they sub, if they don't like it, they don't sub. You know, I'm not going to worry about all this BS.
I'm guilty of that shit. I've gotten aggravated over that crap. But yeah, it's really not worth getting pissed off over. People will watch it or watch you.
It's not worth it, man. I mean, like the people that get into it enjoy it. Just enjoy the fact that they like what you're doing, and then
Right.
Like
Good
if it
point.
grows, if it grows slowly, slow but steady wins the race, right? Remember, slow but
Right.
steady wins the race.
that's
Plus,
it.
I wouldn't want to be one of these YouTubers that has like 1 million subscribers. No, that wouldn't be fun. Because that's
Well,
when every day you're
becomes-
going to have people up your ass.
Well, not only that, it becomes your life. It becomes your day job.
Yeah.
Well, look at Nick. Nick does it because that's his sort of job now. Like I don't want to do this to be a job. I just want it to be fun. Just
Right.
fun. If it turns out to be a job one day, I won't say no. But I'm not in it for people pouring money.
Right.
Donating money, whatever. And
Well,
that's not what I.
Well, the thing is too in life, you don't need to be a millionaire, and you don't need to be a billionaire to enjoy life. Absolutely
Right.
not, because most of those people are miserable as fuck.
Yeah,
a lot of them are. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, if somebody,
I'll be back. I'm still listening though.
yeah, I'm never gonna monetize my channel. I don't want to do that.
No.
But if somebody like sent me an email and said, "Hey, man, we'd like to help out. Where should we send some bucks?" I'll be like, "Sure, man. Here's my PayPal." But
Yeah.
I would never ask for any money.
No.
I would never expect it because I'm just doing what I enjoy doing. From time to time.
I'm the same, Jeff. I'm not here to monetize my channel.
Yeah.
Some people want to get monetized. You know what I mean? But it's just not my scene. Like if somebody says to me, "Hey, Frederick, would you like to review an album or a CD or something like that?" I wouldn't mind doing that. If a label sends me an album to review.
Oh yeah, I do that. If it was something I thought I liked.
Yeah.
But like if you look at like Ken, Ken is getting packages every fucking week and dozens of albums. And to me, I would feel very uptight about having to listen to that stuff and give it some type of a decent review. Or, like if I got let me put it this way, like say Nuclear War Now and Maggot Stop and all these labels sent me like 10 CDs or something like that. And they were like, expecting reviews. I would not want to do that. I would not feel comfortable with that because I guarantee you there's going to be half that shit I'm not even going to like at all. Most likely.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to feel pressure to say something nice when I don't really want to be that way.
Yeah, right. because you think, like I said, if the Nuclear War Now sent you 10 CDs, that they would want you to review their albums, 10 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10. And then they'll say, "Jeff, well, you did a great review. We'll send you, next couple of months, we'll send you 10 more,
Exactly.
Or
yeah.
You gave us a negative review on one of our albums. We're going to stop sending you music. It's like
exactly.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to be in that position at all. I mean, I've seen Ken do these where he's just waffling on about all these death metal bands, and I've listened to a couple of them and gone, "Man, that sucks," or "That sounds just like that other band," or "That one sounds just like that other band." And it's like, I don't have any interest in that. I mean, unlike, I think there's a lot of death metal out there that's kind of eh. There's a lot of good stuff, but there's a lot that's like eh.
Yep. No, I agree. I mean, there's a lot of bad out there.
Yes.
I just heard a cover of Wood by Alice in Chains.
Oh, which one?
Opeth did.
Oh yeah, Wood. That's way back, 2008. I think they did it.
Yeah,
but
it's cool though.
The thing that bothered me is it sounded just like Lane Staley.
Yeah, they did kind of stay very, very close to it. They didn't vary it a whole lot.
That's really weird, man. Speaking of that, the first time I heard Opeth was back in '99.
Wow.
I believe
Still live?
Yeah, this would have been when Still Life came out. It was on a website at the time. This website probably don't exist no more. It was called darkwood.com, and it had all this dark metal on it. Like there was bands like Burton on there, Opeth, Morgion, however you pronounce that name.
Morgan, yeah.
Yeah, Morgan. Yeah, there was a bunch of dark metal on there, and my one buddy at the time clicked on Opeth. And I remember listening to it. I forget which song it was at the time. It was off the Still Life album, though. And I'm listening to it, and I'm listening to the vocals. I'm like, that kind of sounds like Lane Staley a little bit.
Huh. I never really put that together.
You know.
You mean his clean singing, obviously.
Right, obviously. And
right.
So, like, in the back of my head, before they ever did an Alice in Chains cover, I'm like, I could definitely see him doing a cover of an Alice in Chains song someday down the road. Yeah.
How about that? I didn't hear them until Blackwater Park, and I never really put Mike's clean voice with Staley's, but I guess, you're right. It does sound very close to it in the cover that they did, yeah.
Right.
Great singer, though. I will say, though, Mike's voice, though, Mike's death vocals, man, he just can't do it like he did. He just can't.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way Opeth's ever going to go back to doing death vocals.
No. And I mean, Mike just doesn't have the same. Yeah. Back when he was doing that around then, man, his voice was unbelievable.
Ooh, probably the best death vocal. Probably the best death metal vocals in the business.
I wouldn't argue that at all. Back then, he was fucking amazing.
Like when he did that Bloodbath, or the first Bloodbath, was it?
EP? Yeah. Well, he did the creeping death, and then he did the first album, Resurrection through Carnage.
Fuck, his voice was just like.
Oh, that album is vicious. So heavy. Yeah.
The first Opeth album I got. Well, the only Opeth album I have is the latest one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you only just hear about him recently, last couple of years?
Oh, I've heard of him. I just haven't really gotten around to getting the CD.
That's interesting. Wow. Yeah, that was the first band that got me into death metal. And I was late. I was about 10 years late to the party. I knew about bands like Sepultura. I knew about, they are more thrash, but I knew about Autopsy. I knew about Obituary. I knew all the Florida death metal bands, Cannibal Corpse, Atheist, all those bands. But I struggled so bad with the vocals for a long time, and then it just clicked. It just clicked for me one day.
I think mine was either Arch Enemy or Amon Amarth. One of those.
More modern stuff. For me, I think it was like bands like Resurrection, Brutality, early Napalm Death, early Carcass.
Yeah, Carcass was an early one.
Autopsy, Suffocation, early Suffocation, Monstrosity, Disharmonic Orchestra,
wow.
Pungent Stench, Rostock Vampires. A lot of the early Nuclear Blast stuff that they came out.
Oh, yeah.
Hypocrisy, the Penetralia album.
Oh yeah, when they were just straight up death metal.
Yeah, I just want the bands that got me into the death metal scene, And then like you're talking about the modern death metal now, a lot of it is just total crap. I have to say it is crap.
Well,
not crap. It's just not to my ears. When I listen to the modern death metal today, it's just
layered vocals.
Yeah, Cookie Monster vocals.
Here's the thing: a lot of it's derivative.
Yeah,
whatever the big trend is, like the last 2 or 3 years. So every band that It gets boring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's how black metal was just about 5 or 6 years ago. It's like I remember like going on YouTube back then and everybody was talking about black metal back then. Now you don't really see it much.
No, there's a few channels out there that do the black metal. There's a channel called Motley Crue Forever who does black metal. Black metal werewolf out of Canada.
Yeah, I remember black metal werewolf.
Wow, black metal werewolf's kind of cheesy as fuck, though. I'm sorry. I don't want to talk shit about anybody, but
blew up fast.
Yeah, you know what, dude? I really wonder about that. I wonder if he didn't buy a bunch of bots. Because you can do that, you can buy.
Oh, yeah. You can definitely do that, yeah.
Yep. And man, the way his thing exploded, I just wonder. But he's more of like a cheese ball, like a goofball,
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's real to the music.
Yeah, it's more like the trendy clickbaity stuff. And then, the one thing about Motley Crue Forever, that guy's definitely into sketch, though, man.
Yeah, that guy's sketchy. I've seen him upload for a while.
He's into Nazi metal. He's into the Nazi black metal. Really sort of.
Yeah, I'm not really into that NSBM crap.
I hate that shit.
To me, that's just fucking crap.
I would like Ben Smasher, who does the black metal stuff.
Right.
I think they're the only three black metal channels that I know of. Who do just.
Well, Melanie loves death metal. She does a lot of black metal.
Yeah, she does some black metal. I
thought she did mainly death metal.
Nah, she does a lot of black on her. She loves that extreme black metal, but she also has to be careful because like she went out and bought one of those I forget what Redefining Darkness, is that who it is? It does the tape sets. I think that's who it is.
Yeah.
She went out and got the 2 of those dissection box sets, and she ended up selling one, and then she ended up selling the other one because she was like, struggling with the fact that Notvite, killed a homosexual, and she is a lesbian, which is fine, no big deal there, but she's open about it. But my thought was, how did you not know that about him? Like, that's common knowledge. Yeah, that's pretty common knowledge. Like everybody knew that, So she ended up selling her own set, I think, and I think she lost a lot of money on it from what I heard.
Yeah, because those Redefining Darkness CD box sets are not cheap.
No, they're like $250, I think, or something like that.
Right about that, yeah.
Which is crazy that anyone would pay that for a bunch of fucking tapes, man. Like, I am so not into tapes.
Because, like, I saw the Emperor. Sorry, so I saw the Emperor box set. There's like 14 tapes, which is like 230 or 250 euros, which is about like $600.
Yeah.
There's a King Diamond box set. That's $250.
Yeah, my buddy Jimmy got one of those. Jimmy from last night, Fred. Yeah, he grabbed one of those King Diamond box sets. I just don't. That does not appeal to me at all. I hate tapes.
Oh, I love tapes, but like if I did buy that tape, I wouldn't play it. I'll just keep it as as a collector's item. You know what I mean? Put it on the shelf and just keep it as a collector's item.
It's kind of weird. All of a sudden, cassettes are coming back.
Yeah,
but they're being sold for like $25, $20.
Yeah, I know.
For a little cassette. Come on.
They're expensive. Yeah, I know. I saw that. Like there are some tapes that are cheap, like demo tapes, like €4, which is about $12 Australian.
Nah, they're price gouging, man. They're price gouging just like vinyl people are now, and
that ain't fucking metal.
No.
Price gouging, that's not metal.
Who's price gouging? Century Media.
Oh my god, they're awful.
Their tapes are way too expensive.
Their albums are, their vinyls.
Vinyls is getting very expensive now. Yep.
Yeah, I don't buy anything from Century Media. I'll be honest with you, I just don't. Not direct, anyway.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
get
bought-
it. Cool.
Yeah, it's been, oh geez, the last time I bought direct from Century Media was way back in, oh man, it must have been 2002.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
Yeah.
Back
See,
when they
I
still
went
had those mail order films. Or forms, excuse me.
See, I won't order from America. It's just way too expensive to order directly to America. I'd rather go to my record store and they order it for me, and they're not, it's a bit cheaper.
Yeah, they get the
I don't
discount.
pay the high postage rates to America.
Yeah, I would imagine. I don't know that I've ever bought anything from Australia as far as shipping. I almost bought a Blu-ray way back a couple years ago, and even then, before things got crazier, it was still like fucking like $20 to ship a Blu-ray. I'm like, yeah, I don't, nah.
Well, I sent Nick some CDs, without the boxes, just the
Oh,
just the CDs and the booklets and all that.
Me
It
and
cost me from here to where he is like $20, which is
Wow.
which is not bad. It's
How
not
many-
like
How many CDs?
four CDs.
That's it. Wow.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. That couldn't have weighed more than like a pound at the most.
Well, 500 under 500 grams. Because CD. If it was with the boxes, I probably would have paid $50 something.
Oh yeah.
So 20
Yeah.
bucks. It isn't that bad, really. Don't pay
Wow,
20 bucks and $50.
That's a lot though, dude. To me, that's a lot for shipping. No.
Yeah,
I mean,
But, see, I promised Nick that I'll send him a CD. So I couldn't have not promised him. So
That's cool. That's cool of you, man. Very cool.
So and he said he'll reimburse me the postage, but nah, I don't want him to reimburse me. But if Nick's watching, can he send me a Wraith CD? The second,
A what?
a Wraith CD. The band Wraith,
Oh yeah.
the black and speed metal. I want to get their I think their second album with the EP CD. So Nick, for my birthday, I want the Wraith CD.
I think Nick went to bed, man.
If he watches this,
He was smart. He got out quick. Guys,
He
I
went
think
to
I'm gonna
bed.
head out. I'm gonna probably head
Yeah.
out too, guys.
Yeah, same here. It's
We're
always
getting a 4:15 right now, so
right.
good to hang with you guys as usual.
yeah, always. It's
Y'all.
always good to hang.
Ben, thanks
man.
for sending that to me. Hopefully nobody starts sending me a bunch of stuff on my email that I posted. That is not that's not my normal email though. It's like a backup, so I hardly ever check it.
Oh shit!
I'll probably get like 20 packages now in the mail asking, "Can we send you something to review?"
Oh, you will now, yeah.
Nah,
Well, but you should.
Hey,
All right,
if you,
guys.
all
Peace
thrash
out.
has to be thrash. Peace.
See you
Stay
guys.
easy, Ben.
Good job.
Stay easy, Wyatt.
See you, Wyatt.
All right.
See you, Ben.
Yeah, guys, I'm heading out too, man. It's getting fucking late.
Yeah, I might too.
But unless you want to rant on about how today's black metal sucks, that'll really piss off the black metal elitists.
No, we could save that for another stream.
Yeah, I'm done for the night.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out. Take care, guys. Thanks to everybody who joined, and if you're fucking new around here, fucking subscribe, damn it. And support real metal. Anyways, we're out. Take care.
Yeah.